The AMSTREAM.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the AMSTREAM and welcome to the Viper Show this Friday evening. And how are we all doing? Hope we're good. Yes, and we've got two new AMSTRAD games tonight. Just get my mic in the right place. Hope you can hear me okay. Yes, two new AMSTRAD games tonight, and like last week, we've got another choose your own adventure style game, and from the same author, Eric Titan Cubizolle is back with another game. Yes, he surprised us with, like, after finishing off last week's Hexacutia. No, not Hexacutia. What was it called? Oh bloody hell! I've got after last week's game. Oh bloody hell! What was it now? Got the bloody name of it. Hexapushu. Sorry, bloody Manchival confusing me with his bloody cauldron execution. Hexapushu. He announced that, like, oh, by the way, Zypho, I'm just finishing off my next new game, which is The Secret of Anubis. Now, you boys and girls last week helped me solve the game, and you're going to do the same tonight. You're my eyes and ears and fingers. You're gonna direct me in solving the game in the live chat. Now, I was a bit reticent to do like the same kind of thing 2 weeks in a row. I always like to keep the AMSTREAM varied. Each week we like to do something a bit different. But I thought like I'd do something different this week. But next week I'll have to do a shorter AMSTREAM next week because I'll have to. I'm up really early the next day. For a long trip, so next week's AMSTREAM is going to be a shorter AMSTREAM. So I'll do a pure request night. So it might be a while till we get to this new game. So I thought, all right, okay, we'll do it tonight. We really enjoyed ourselves last week from the feedback and just the vibe. So it's not it. We'll do The Secret of Anubis tonight, and yeah. But I'm told by Eric it is much improved over what's it called? Hexapushu. More improved puzzles, less random deaths, and also oh, thank you. I shall unmute alerts in just a second. Replay that. Also, like, things you do in one area or screen may have an effect on other areas elsewhere, which didn't really happen on last week's game. And also, I think you have like an inventory of items that you can collect and use elsewhere, which is also new. So that's going to be interesting. Ooh. So might have to think a bit harder in this game. There you go. And also, we got another new game called Speed Racer, which is like a Tron lightcycles game. This came out actually, I think a few months ago, maybe 2 or 3 months ago. But I didn't get to feature it, so it's only a little game, only a little small game. So I thought we'd give it a little spotlight on the AMSTREAM tonight. So there we go. We've got Speed Racer. That's our second game tonight, and then the rest of the night it's your AMSTRAD game requests. Do the other game first before 2 to 3 hours of the adventure game. It says Yellow Belly. So Yellow Belly. That might be an idea. Would the chat like me to do that first? Hang on. There's another one come in. Keep Harris. Hang on. I'll replay that in just a second. You like the sound of Speed Racer? Would people like me to do Speed Racer first very quickly? I could do that. Let me know in the chat if you would like me to do that. I will. If the people prefer me to do that first, I can do. All right, for Sir Yellowbelly. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Should we do the greetings? Let's get the greetings on and get going. Hang on, I'll unmute alerts now. Now I've just done my say hello to everyone. Let's just replay what came in there. Hang on. Colden Cryptologist, thank you for the £1. I know who that will be. That'll be that naughty boy, Man Shovel, almost certainly. Let me just get my emails open. Yes, yeah.
Hexen Couche.
Thank you. It was Man Shovel. Oi, Shoves. How's it going, matey? Welcome in, sir. Welcome in. Exclamation mark. Pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. There you go. I'll pimp his links out as well. Grizzle back to UK in time for Blackpool. You're coming Blackpool. Awesome, Sir Yellowbelly. Yes. Oh, that's fantastic. The TCS effed it up as well. Well, there you go. Never mind. Hexen Couche, whatever. Thanks, Man Shovel. That's awesome, Sir Yellowbelly. Oh, that's made my night tonight. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you. Brilliant. Now you just need to twist Andy's arm at the last minute and get her over. She said she wasn't coming this year, but now you're coming. You might be able to twist her arm and get her over. Go on, give it a try. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing you, mate. Really looking forward to seeing you, Sir Yellowbelly. Fantastic, awesome, and. This one, Keith Harris, with Orville. I wish I could fly right up to the sky and poop on your heads. Oh no, he wears a nappy, doesn't he, Orville? Thank you, Keith Harris, with his really crap jokes. Who's that from? Bloody hell. Oh, I didn't. The sugars didn't launch. Oh, that's Mrs. Zypho. Bananas in the chat. Why have we got Keith Harris here? Oh, we've been watching some videos on... There's an excellent YouTube channel called Stuart Millard who does great videos looking at really crap old telly. If you've not seen Stuart Millard's channel, I highly recommend it. He's done a great video on Keith Harris. I think that's what Mrs. Zypho has been inspired by. Thank you, Mrs. I. Thank you. Mrs. Zypho's in the chat somewhere, I presume. Right, let me just have a go from the top of the chat and maybe work our way down to give everyone greetings. Right, where's me? How do I bloody find this? There we go. I'll just do the greetings like this. I think I can do this. Let's do a go from the top. Terrible coughing at 1 o'clock in this afternoon. Oh, Pulsophonic, you were 1 hour early in the chat. Pulsophonic's done the music for The Secret of Anubis. We're looking forward to checking out your music. If you're still here, hello, Pulsophonic. But next in was Legion, hyping things up. Oh, he was an hour early, nearly as well. Hello, Legion, my Am Centurion. How you doing, my friend? Very friendly chat, welcoming in people there as well. Hello, Legion. Thank you for gifting subs on the stream last night and marble. That's very, very kind of you, Legion. It's always appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. It's the end of the week. Work's over. It's the weekend and the AMSTREAM. Welcome in, Legion. Chiefy. Hello, Chiefy. Another great week. It says, oh, good. Sorry about the old ladies in your taxi, though. Leaving you tips on the back of your taxi there for you, mates, I think. There you go. Welcome in, Chiefy. I hope you have a good time here tonight. Nice to see you, my friend. And have a happy weekend too. Keith Harris. Keith Harris is back.
love sticking my hands into fuzzy animals.
Oh, was that what you meant to send? With the first no. Is that Mrs. Zypho? Hang on. Thank you, Keith Harris. Keith Harris, if he's and upper Harris. Thank you. Thank you. I think that was Mrs. Zypho again, I presume. I don't know, my email's not coming through. But bananas in the chat for Keith Harris. Oh, there we go. It was Mrs. Zypho again. Thank you, Mrs. I. Silly old git, honestly. Right, where was I? Thank you, beautiful. Storm 3451, welcome in. Greetings, programs. Control and enter, press play the any key, Storm. Welcome in, my friends, welcome in. We got Amasai. How you doing, Amasai? Welcome in, sir. Hope you've had a good week as well. Storm as well, I hope you've had a good week too, my friend. Welcome in, both of you. Man Shovel, oi oi, sup my fellow mutant. How's it going, buddy? We've got Russ Taylor. How's it going, my friend? We like a bit of Russ. We like a bit of Russ Abbott, and we like a bit of Russ Taylor as well. How you doing, my friends? Welcome in, sir. Terrible coughing. Coughing. Coughing? You're excited. I'm glad to hear you're excited. Just generally, or just for a bit of the games tonight? Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Hope you've had a good week. Robert Berry, Rob Commander Sabotage. How you doing? Hope things are going okay for you, mate, and you coping with stuff. Lots of love to Rob there. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. I hope all is good with you, sir. Got any nice plans for the weekend? The Jolly Jolly's here as well. Good evening, sir. Been to any good gigs recently or coming up? Welcome in, Jolly. Again, welcome in, sir. Welcome. And we have Paul Fenrir Henderson. Hello, mate. Welcome in, dude. Hello to Ellen as well. Were you planning to come to play Blackpool, or are you going to leave it this year and maybe do next year? Welcome in. I've got to ask, actually. How's it going, sir? Welcome in. Anything good planned this weekend? Any gins and rums? Welcome in. Hey, Duncan Woodward. Woody, how you doing, my friend? He joined in the Discord earlier today as well. That's Woody, who's in the Discord, just joined in. Welcome in, sir. You're looking forward to the new games tonight. Fantastic. Yes. Hopefully you can help me solve it as well. It's all about chat participation tonight, the games, with the main game. Let's see who we got here next. We got 80s Retro Gamer. All right, mate. The strongest fart ever. Who? What? Who did what? Eh? What? You just did one. On my neck. Careful, mate. You don't want to follow through. And Robin Hawk, the Retro Games Whiz. How you doing, Robin? Good to see you, mate, as always. I hope you've had a good week. And thank you for your support, as always, dude. Welcome in. AMSKid, how you doing, my friend, as well? Greetings to you too, sir. Hope you had a good week as well. This is going to be interesting to me. Got this on one screen and DJ Amber's Twitch stream on the other. So a bit of music and AMSTRAD gaming together. Fantastic, Duncan. So, yeah. Oh, Magic Knight. Welcome in, Magic Knight. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Oh, bad luck on marbles last night. Never mind. Did you get... No, you didn't, did you? No, never mind. Welcome in, sir. Hope all is good with you. Will we see you play Blackpool in a few weeks, my friends? Arnie the Viking, welcome in. How's it going? And you'd like to see Speed Racer first? Duncan says, I like the sound as well as Speed Racer. See Speed Racer first as well. Jolly said maybe Speed Racer as well. Let's see. Let's hope I don't miss anyone here. Oh, chat re-scrolled itself. Damn it. Yeah, it's a shame I'm going to miss you at Play Blackpool, Woody. Never mind. There's always next year. When you're more settled in your new job. Twisted Sister's going on tour. Hope they will hit Denmark with that one. I'd like to see Twisted Sister live. I thought they'd given it up and retired. Bloody hell, I didn't know about that. Trey! Hello, Trey! How's it going? Hope all is good with the family. and all that. I hope your health's good and all that. Welcome in, my friend. How's Tricks? Welcome in, Trey. A lot of bad jobs out there. Oh, well, you mean taxi rides and fares? Sorry, Chiefy. Mike ZT, Guten Abend and Vigets, my Schneider user. How's it going, sir? Welcome in. Mrs. Zypho's there, mainly lurking, but will pop up every now and again to torment the what. I'll give Yellow Belly a hug as well. Welcome in, beautiful. Thank you for the Keith Harris. I'm looking forward to spending some time with Mrs. I this weekend. Definitely needed. Definitely needed. Right, where was I? Hope I don't miss anyone. Sorry if I do. Oh, cool. Brilliant DAD concert and an adolescent agent themed symphony concert. Excellent, Jolly. Excellent. Dipsy Game Reviews. Nick, how you doing, my friend? Welcome. Welcome. How's things, dude? Have you reviewed these new games tonight already? Not this year, Fenrir. Oh, can't really afford it. Although the hotel prices have come right down since we first decided we couldn't afford it. Back on the absinthe tonight. Still got some left. Well, could possibly make a last-minute decision. It's still expensive, though. I suppose travel and, you know, money to spend when you're there and all that. But, okay. See how it goes. But, yeah, no worries. No worries, my friend. Things ain't cheaper these days, are they? Cost of living and all that. Right, there we go. Let me see if I missed anyone. Right. 12 marble races and no points. Worst marble. It has to be someone. I was it the other week. Almost it's going to be wild. Come around quick enough. I've got gifts to go around. Checking out stores there. See sites, of course. Games cost and much more. Excellent, Legion. She's always good. Been in Italy this week. Oh, what's this? Thank you, High Pro Glow. The £1. What's this?
What am I gonna do? I can't look at you, can't look like you, I'm no hypocrite. What are you gonna do? You love to look at you, don't have a clue, you're no hypocrite.
What's this? What am I gonna do? I can't look at you, can't look like you, I'm no hypocrite. What's this? Lyrics from something? I don't know what that is from, but thank you. You're gonna have to explain that one. Is that a man shovel one? Because it's lyrics. Oh no, that's not man shovel. That is German moshing into the stream. Hello, German. Welcome in, my friend. Bananas in the chat for German. Welcome in, mate. Welcome. German, you're gonna have to explain that one. I don't know the context of that one. Oh, sorry. I don't know the context of that one. Right. And Yo Bear. Welcome in, Yo Bear. Is this your first time in the chat? How's it going, my friends? Welcome in. Are you an Amstrad fan? Or just retro gaming fan in general? Welcome in, my friend. Batman, Robocop, Dizzy, Magellan Dizzy. Oh, those are your favourite games, Yo Bear. Welcome in. Those are some top games. Yeah, but he says, how to explain to a German about Amstrad. He didn't get it until I mentioned Schneider. 464. Ah, yeah, that's Schneider. Schneider. A Schneider Walkman seemed like damn, says Chiefy. They're not very good, are they? Apart from the computer division. Let's see. Scroll up the chat quickly, and then we'll get to the first game tonight. See if I've missed any replies to anything. Just quickly. Just having a quick scroll through, and also just checking I've not missed anyone as best I can. Oh, my old eyes are getting old and tired of my old age. Right, hopefully I've not missed anything. Oh, Lucas! I nearly missed Lucas! How you doing? The Wigan Wizard is here. How you doing, mate? Good evening, sir. Oh, yeah, what money you spend in the hotel bar, Fenrir? Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Mr. Lucas Rainford? How's it going, mate? Yes, what's going on at Forest's German? Oh! Yeah, it's lyrics from a song by Anthrax. The song is called Hypro Glow. It's on the Sound of White Noise album. Oh! Do you know what? I never really got Anthrax albums. I always picked up, like, their hit songs and singles and stuff, and got a collection of, like, various bits of songs by them. I always liked Anthrax, but I never really sat down and listened to, like, their albums properly. The Wigan Warlock. What's going on? I know. I don't know why they've sacked Nuno. Well, actually, I do know why. Kind of. When you hear all the ins and outs and stories. He signed his own death warrants, didn't he? But anyway. But yeah, it is what it is. Not exactly happy about Ange Postecoglou being the new manager. Anyway, sorry. Football talk. Boring. Sorry. Right. Let's get to the first game. It sounded like chat wanted to get like Speed Racer. So I think the Secret of Anubis will take us a bit of time. Okay, so what we'll do then, we'll have a quick look at Speed Racer first, because it's only a short little game, and then we'll do Secret of Anubis. All right. Yeah, I think that sounds fine. Yeah. Oh, you started early, Legion. A bit of cheeky Vimto. That's cool. Oh, Mrs. Ifo's here. Hello, beautiful. Oh, look at this. What have you got for me here? Treats?
Tell the chat what stinky, horrible little rock you are and what you did.
Tell the chat?
Tell the chat what you did.
What I did? I trumped on her head. Yeah, but you did a horrible dump in the toilet next to my office when I was going live.
I'm allowed to go to
the office out.
I'm allowed to go to the toilet. You, on the other hand,
you could have gone to use the toilet upstairs, you horrible old witch.
Climbed all the way upstairs for what?
You're up on the way upstairs anyway.
You made
no
a choice.
Excuse. No
you
excuse.
Made a choice.
Joyce, you were going to do a trump on the couch next to me anyway.
But I didn't.
You were trying to.
I didn't.
I just got there first. See, this is what happens. This is marital bliss, this. There we go. True love. Where's Waldo? It's not a Waldo top, it's Labyrinth. She's got Labyrinth pyjamas on. He can trump on you anytime. You dirty old man. Oh, look, she's
I'm plugging Zypo off, though, if anyone...
Look at that. Got some chocolate tipping.
Yeah.
That's the secret. Trump on her head. You get chocolate tipping as a reward.
I've already made that. I should have Keith Harris that to up your arse.
I love you. Thank you.
I know.
I know. There you go. Thanks, beautiful. Oh, you knocked me cushion off. Shame on me, man, Shovel. Shame on her. You should have seen what she destroyed the toilet with. Shame on her. It's not Weatherspoons, man. On with the wind. James Jim Bob Smith, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Someone will pay a lot of money for that. What? Okay, alright. And the King of the Goblins tonight, he will do my bidding. Hey, Labyrinth. Yeah, great movie. I hear they're trying to remake the bloody thing, though. Stop remaking our favourite films. A 12-inch U-bender. As long as she's not left bangers and mash, that's alright. Black Duke. Hello, Black Duke. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, bloody hell, it's gone 9:30. Right, let's get the first game up and running. Damn, I hate film remakes. Yeah, me too. Me too. Do what the Naked Gun did. Just make a next film in the series. The new Naked Gun with like Liam Neeson, like the son of a gun. That's what the subtitle should have been called. That was good. They didn't have to. It's not a remake. It's not a reboot. It's kind of like a continuation. And if it failed or succeeded, it doesn't matter. It's just the next one in the series. They carried it on, and if it was crap or not, fine, whatever. Yeah, I like what they did with it, and it was pretty good. It was all right. It's still probably like the 4th best in the series. It's the 4th film, but it was certainly not as terrible as it could have been. What we talk about? Oh, Superman. No, Labyrinth. The remaking Labyrinth. Mrs. Ifo walked in. She came in on stream and was wearing a Labyrinth pajamas. Right, let's do first game tonight. We were going to start with a Secret of Anubis, but we're going to do Speed Racer first because it's quite. We're only going to have a short time looking at it, and Secret of Anubis is going to take probably a fair amount of time to beat. So get a boot up the toilet. Right, we're going to do Speed Racer first, and it's got some lovely graphics by Titan, who's done the other game anyway. So right, let's get Speed Racer up. Here we go. Speed Racer. David Barry will be rotting in his grave. Oh yeah, you get 2 different title screens. It's a random choice. Here's the first title screen. Let's see if we can get the second title screen. That's nice, isn't it? That's a nice title screen. So it's inspired by Tron, this. Titan does all the graphics for all new games. Is that good? This one is done by Akira. This one is not a Titan loading screen, but if we load it up again, we do get a Titan loading screen. So just enjoy this one just for a second. Overscan as well. So this is an overscan one. Look how nice that is. That's really good. Yeah, Tron inspired. Let's load it up again. And it's clever enough to know you got. I think it's clever enough to know you got the other one, and it will give you the different one this time. You never seen this XP chat thing before? I'm number 3. I'm talking too much shite. Oh, it moved on. Sorry. Oh, you saw it. Now we're on the title screen. There you go. Cool, but not as nice as the other screen. Yeah, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. We've got some music there. Look at all these names here. Are they shouting at everyone on the scene here or something? Look at that. Praline. Whoa! Is that my name? That's my name! Oh, they gave me a shout out! Wow! That's so cool! Thank you! This game has been made by, was it Philippe Moulin? Thank you, Philippe! If you're watching this now or on the catch-up rerun or whatever, Philippe, merci, Philippe. Thank you. That's really cool. Thank you. Oh, wow. Thank you. I'm genuinely touched by that. Getting a shout out in a game. Wow. I'm glad I've done this now. Lord Rispergu. Hello, Rispergu. That's a really cool title screen. I mean, I have fired this up already just to have a look at it, but I didn't notice that before. But that's cool. Yeah, this is the new XP thing on YouTube, Lucas. Top 3 chatterers. Just ignore it. Load of YouTube rubbish. I was in Berlin in 2023 and liked it so much that I visited again last year. Cool, Nick. James G. Smith lives in a static caravan now on a farm. Chuck Clarkson's farm. I'm famous now, Mike. A little bit, tiny bit, in the AMSTRAD scene, maybe. I don't know, who cares? It's all gravy, baby. So a moonbeam then. That moonbeam in here, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Right. Play a speed racer. Language, English. Rename players. See, I did this earlier. Yeah, I put my name in here ready earlier. But I didn't notice my name in the scroller. In the greetings. I just quickly grabbed the screenshot and set the language to English, and you can save the configuration to disk. That's awesome. Wicked. Moat Farm in Canterbury. Is it nice there, James? Lovely countryside, picturesque. Right. Let's play a speed racer. Coolcam mentioned the Bane of BZH games. Yeah. More music. Selection members. Speed of play. How many speeds? It's on 8 to be default. Oh, wow. It goes up to speed 16. It's like a cottage, rustic. Oh! It's on demo. Alright. They have up to 8 races. Interesting. I like the music. Not sure, I don't know if I like the light blue background, but that's cool though. We just want computer, so that's me and 4 computer races. Love the music. Right, let's play. So I'm top left corner. I'll be top left corner. I'll be this one here, joystick 1. Okay, cool. Can we? Oh God, I died already. Handle 5 then. I think that's race 5. I think it means. Oh, you can go through the red. Ah! Yeah, it's got an N64 font for Get Ready. Oh, I'm still alive. Handle 3 done. Right, okay. The black, you got black wall. The black wall is deadly. What's this? Thank you, Mac Go Go Go, for the £1. Yeah, it's basically Tron lightcycles. Yeah.
What the hell? I thought this was gonna be based on the Speed Racer manga and anime series from the 1960s. I hope this rips.
Thank you, Mac Go Go Go. The Speed Racer manga from the 1960s. I've never heard of that, but it's not. It's obviously Tron lightcycles, but yeah, I know you're making a joke. Thank you. Oh, that was Man Shovel. Thank you, man, Shovel. Thank you, oi oi. What's Tron? Who hasn't seen Tron? Oh god, I tried to do a quick turn there. You have to give it maybe a split second more. Speed Race is the shiz now. Is it? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that was the end. Who hasn't seen Speed Racer? I haven't. I ain't seen it. So there was a Tron arcade game. And one of the sections was exactly like this, basically. Oh, ending screen. Bravo! Atout! Victory! Ou défi, le destin est scellé. Isn't that a Tron 2 tune? I don't know, Jolly. I haven't actually seen... How many rounds can you have? 15 rounds. Let's do 15 rounds at maximum speed. I haven't seen the second Tron movie, and the first Tron movie I haven't seen since the 80s. Did I win? Yay! I'm a winner. I need to rewatch Tron, Woody. Oh, it's on demo. How do I stop the demo? Right, maximum speed, most rounds. Let's go. Let's do it. There is a Speed Racer arcade game, says Malamute. Hey, Sir Nicotech. How you doing, mate? Holy crap. This is really hard to control. Look, Tron, not seen the sequel. I really need to see Tron again. And then I might go and watch Tron 2. I think Mrs. Ifo wants to watch it. I don't know if she's seen Tron or not. Babe, have you seen Tron? God, this is impossible at maximum speed. Tron Legacy is alright, is it? It's got the original actors, isn't it? Hey, Retro and Lim, Steve, how you doing, mate? Ah, it cut me off. TL. Arse biscuits. Yeah, this is just not. It's not. I can't do it at full speed. I got some points there though. Love discs of Tron in the arcades. Yeah, there's a Tron arcade usually at Play Blackpool as well. If it stays working, that is. Oh yeah, Yellow Belly. He's done a very, very nice thing for me as well. If I think I know what you're talking about there. He's a good lad. He's a good lad, Steve. Oh, I came last. I came last. That speed is insane, and he could have 8 players playing on this. I think, like, you know, obviously one player, it might not have much longevity, I think, but like if you can have like a bunch of friends around to play this will be a good laugh. I think you get the same ending screen every time, but it's a nice ending screen. Also by Akira, not Titan, this one. Speed Race, the anime series, is up for free on YouTube. I typed in the link to it in the film's TV show chat. Oh, thanks, Man Shovel. Cheers. There we go. So that is Speed Racer. Very nicely done there by Philippe. Let me just take off. What was his name? Philippe Moulin, aka Retropoke. Some screens there by Akira, aka Ludovic Thomas, and graphics and sprites by him. And of course, we've got one of the other screens done by Eric Titan Cubizolle. Yeah, quite cool that. I like that. And if you want to get the game for yourself, it's free to download from this link here. Hey OSG, welcome in, mate. Welcome in. Stop pretending that Amsterdam is a friends. Yeah. Well, 3 weeks till play, and that'll prove it. So shut it, you. Still, it's cramped with 4 humans. I wonder how the controls would work, all cramped around. That's one thing about the 464. It's one long-ass machine with a big-ass keyboard. Oh, I'm glad it's the bloody weekend too. There you go. That was Speed Racer. Cool. Cool game. Cool game. And thank you, Philippe, for the shout-out on the title screen. That was really cool. Like that. There we go. Right, so let's get up. Shall we get up The Secret of Anubis? I think we should. I think we should. Right. Right, let's do it then. Let me just change over. Yes, that to that. And Secret of Anubis you can get from here. There's the link in the chat. And as I said earlier, he's upped his game a little bit. Now there'll be some more fiendish puzzles, less random deaths, and things you do on a certain one screen will now carry over to other screens potentially. And you might have to backtrack a lot more in this. There's an inventory system. You can pick up objects and use them elsewhere. And yeah. So anyway, this game is inspired by those choose your own adventure style books. So most of you were here for what was it called? Hexapushu last week. So you probably remember how this goes. And you in the chat are going to help direct me. Okay? Help me solve the puzzles. Choose which direction I go in. This is all about chat participation tonight. So you choose where I go. After this game, we'll do your AMSTRAAM game request for the rest of the night. Anyway, so let's fire it up, shall we? So those choose your adventure books, I think most of you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, speak up. But those books, you open them up, and then at the bottom of the page, you'd have to reading a bit of the, the chapter or whatever, or the page. You'd have to, like, if you choose to do this, go to page 12, or if you choose to do this, go to page 14. And depending on what you choose, you find out your fate and all that. Yeah. And this game is inspired by those books. There's also those fighting fantasy ones, which took that in a different direction and used dice. What was the other type of books? There was a few other types, wasn't there? I forget the name of them. Right. There was a War Games too. Why me? I didn't know there was. Apparently, don't watch it. Right. Okay, here we go. The Secret of Anubis. Way the Tiger series. Right, I'm going to stop my music here. The game where you are the hero. Way the Tiger, yeah, there we go. Of course, they turned that into a game. Hey, Eric Cubizolle, aka Titan. You see his name on the loading screen there. The man who made this game and did all the graphics is here. Just in time. We just did Speed Racer, which you did a loading screen for. We did that first because it's only a smallish game. So just in time for the start of the Secret of Anubis, Eric. Welcome in, welcome in. Bonsoir, salut. Come on, Savar, Titan. Titan. Time to and it's a quick stretch. Right. Oh, nice praise there for Eric there. We all love to razzle Pyramid. You were more of a real genius guy. What was real genius, man, Shovel? You not played Way of the Tiger in years? I think it was an alright game. It wasn't the best thing in the world, Duncan, but it was alright. Based on a book series. Oh, and these are really good. Way of the Tiger was really cool with different martial arts moves. Bloodsword was a less well-known one, but actually had tactical battles on a grid. Different character classes and possible multiplayer. Wow! Read whatever was left stuck together next to the railway lines. I mean, who ranked there was a chance of being hit by a train? Danger wank. That's why. And of course, like, it'd be a voyeuristic thing, wouldn't it? Train would pass by, see whoever was doing his business there. They wouldn't be able to stop to tell him off. Oh God. Yeah, more likely it was through a train window. Oh, that's that. I've always wondered why you find razzles and stuff at train sidings because they were thrown out of train windows, weren't they? Ah. It was bad enough trying to get conkers from near the railway lines. Never mind pulling my plonker. Conkers or plonkers? Conkers, plonker. Stalactite, stalagmite. I don't know why I'm channeling Harry Hill there. Right, February 1951. Profession, Egyptologist. The cold froze Paris and my work when a letter arrived. It was waiting on my desk, placed there like a last reminder that miracles do exist. Thick paper, smell of old leather, a golden seal pressed in wax. For once, it was not a bill. Hang on a second. Tara Dickoff. From a passing train.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. It's a Friday. Yay. It is a Friday. Thank you. Who was that? Who was that from? Thank you very, very much. Tara Dickoff. Oh, thank you. £3 as well. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you very, very much. Bananas in the chat for Lord Raspergu. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Sorry, I was just checking something out. Oh. Oh, I was trying to find a clip for something. Damn it. Never mind. Oh. Never mind. I'm not going to waste any more time. Sorry, never mind. Anyway, right. Bugger. I was just trying to find a clip of something to show on the tree. Never mind. I'll move on. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Zypher Real Genius was an 80s flick about a teenager that was tasked to work on a college laser research project that he later finds out is a front for DARPA. What the hell is DARPA? Tell me more about DARPA. Drama ensues starring Val Kilmer. College laser research project for DARPA. Oh, wow, Val Kilmer flick. Not heard of that one. Sounds cool though. It sounds like a real under the radar 80s flick. Hey, Bill of Magic, Pickled Rick, how you doing, my friend? And thank you, Lord Rasperger again. How you doing, Pickled Rick? How's it going, my friend? Where was I? It was. Oh, sorry. A letter arrived. It was waiting on my desk. Playset like a last reminder that miracles do exist. Thick paper, the smell of old leather, a golden seal pressed in wax. For once, it was not a bill. Oh, DARPA is a US military industrial complex research wing. Oh. The seal, I knew it. I'd seen it long ago, often, then never again. Tariq El Nasir. Patron, billionaire, compulsive collector of lost civilizations. A man so mysterious I'd never had the chance to meet him in person. He only sent me by mail the addresses of my future sites. Missions that, until then, had never led to glory. Like that failed expedition in Sudan, I returned with 2 broken fingers, a sunstroke and a newspaper clipping that didn't even mention me. But since then, nothing. Silence. As long as a desert without an oasis. Watch out for Imhotep. Thank you, Legion. Top tip. Oh, mummy! And there, he wrote to me again. I did not open the letter immediately. I studied its edges like examined a treasure map hastily scrawled. This type of letter does not appear by chance. It never brings good news, only riddles, traps, and sometimes death. Notice how death is in red, chat. So, if we see words or sentences in red, often means danger, I think. That's a bit of a clue. Justice for Nuno. Poor Nuno Forest.
Would you rather play every AMSTRAD CPC game in glorious color but on a tiny green screen monitor, or play them all in black and green mode but on a huge modern display?
Blimey, what a question. What a question. First of all, who was that from? Actually, I don't actually know who that is from in the chat. Hey, Music Man. Good to see you again, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. Bananas in the chat. Or if you want to reveal who you were, do reveal yourself so I can give you thanks. Because I don't want to. I've got like your email. I know from PayPal who the email address is, but I'm not going to give that out in the chat. Good question. Would you rather play every AMSTRAD CPC game in glorious colour on a tiny green screen monitor? So it wouldn't be in colour, it'd be in green screen. Or play them all in black and green mode, but on a huge modern display. I think you mean you'd have them in colour but on a tiny monitor, or in green screen on a huge modern display. Tiny monitor colour. I think that's what you meant to say, wasn't it? I'd go tiny monitor colour. Tiny monitor colour over huge display, black and green. Colour, small, original small monitor every time. There you go. This is like when Tom Hardy read on CBeebies. Oh, I saw that. That was class. I've had some great celebrities, unexpected celebrities on that. I can't think of any others. I know they had Rick Mail back in the day. Who else do they have, OSG? Let me just read this out. And there he wrote to me again. I did not open the letter immediately. I studied its edges like examining a treasure map hastily scrawled. By the way, chat, what would you do? Would you rather play every AMSTRAD CPC game in colour on a small original monitor, or play them all in black and green modes on a huge modern display? Big display. But you could only play them in like green screen. Or original small monitor colour. What would you prefer, chat? This type of letter does not appear by chance. It never brings good news, and riddles, traps, and sometimes death. But in my case, I had nothing to lose. Welcome to the Secret of Anubis. You play as a slightly overwhelmed Egyptologist with a dusty reputation, suddenly called by an old patron for an extraordinary mission. This game is inspired by the Choose Your Own Adventure books. Each screen presents a situation, a place to explore, an object to examine, a choice to make. On the left, an illustration sets the scene. On the right, a description guides you. At the bottom, numbered actions are proposed to you. Just press the number corresponding to your chosen action. Explore, search, deduce, or die. It will happen often. Note that's in red text. That's a clue. Some decisions will advance you in the adventure. Others will lose you in the twist of a riddle, or worse, cause your demise is in red text. Death. Take your time, keep your eyes open, gather clues, and above all, never trust everything you see. Again, that's in red. Note how some things are in orange. Is that another clue? I don't know. There we go, by Eric Cubizolle Titan, music pulsophonic. There we go. Finally, we're getting in. There we go. Thanks, Titan, for that. Yeah. Right, now, I don't think we don't get any background music in the game, so I'll put some of mine in the background quieter. Right, there we go. Hey, HBox21, welcome here. New here, what's going on? Welcome in, HBox. Hello. This is a stream of AMSTRAD games known as the AMSTREAM. We're playing a new game tonight. This is kind of not quite a text adventure, graphic text adventure. Be more like based on those that are kind of old choose your own adventure books, inspired by those old choose your own adventure books in the 80s. But I choose the right path through the game. Hopefully you can help me out tonight, like everyone else is going to do. And we're just starting it tonight. It's a new game. Something different from the usual style of games we do here. Did you grow up with the Amstrad HBox, or what computer or console did you grow up with? Anyway, welcome in, HBox. Can everyone tag HBox? Give him a nice hello and welcome. It's a 464. Did you HBox or 100 or 6128? Well, you had both. Right. Yeah, Dolly Parton do a book reading on CBBC. That's cool. The bloke from Bridgerton. I've never watched that, so I wouldn't know. So you go for colour on original monitor too, would you, Fenrir? OG monitor colour for Man Shovel. What's going on? It's a very good question, says Magic Knight. The colour monitor back in the day. Never experienced the GT65 until I went around a mate's house. Yeah, I acquired one like fairly late on, the green screen. It was an eye-opener. OSG says, my kids are all grown up. I came into the living room to see my wife watching Tom and Jackanory. What did you say to that? What was her reasoning for watching it? It is Black Duke. Yes. Yeah. At the end of last week's stream, he announced that like I've got a new game coming out, because he turned this one around pretty quickly. And it's like, do you know what? We'll do it this week as well, because I won't be able to do this next week because I've got a shortest stream next week, and I think I've got something planned for the week after. I was like, oh bloody, it'll be ages till I get round to this. You have all the speckies, HBox, and just built a brand new 464. Fantastic HBox. Right, so you started with the Spectrum. Don't worry, we're not like anti-Spectrum here or anything like that. I own a Spectrum. I've got a nice action pack, you know, the James Bond action packs, fully boxed and all that on my shelf there. I've actually got to repair it. It powers on. I'll get some screen distortions there, so one of the chips is a bit wonky. Hey, Lee Taylor, welcome in. Welcome in, mate. How's it going? Queens of the Stone Age singer was on CBBS. What, that Josh guy? Wow. We love Specchiotas. C64 on the other hand. That's true. It's true, Yellow Belly. They're a bit dodgy, aren't they? They're just anti-C64. Right. First thing we'll do here, we'll examine after we say, you are in your small office. The smell of old paper feels familiar. What will you do? Examine, read the letter, look at the map, open the drawer, search the bookcase. First thing we will always do, before I even take any suggestions from the chat, is always examine. Next to read. That's good, Duncan. Don't worry. We're not actually anti-C64. We're just anti-OSG, really. Right. You're in your office where the light has struggled to enter since 1947. Actually, this gives it. We know what year we're in now. Actually, we're in like the probably late 40s, early 50s. OSG's anti-AMSTRAD. Anti-Brow. A sagging bookcase full of tie books looks like it wants to collapse. An old Egypt map hangs on the wall, as if to remind you that lately you only travel by proxy. Just because that text is in red here doesn't necessarily mean it's deadly. The dust is, but it could be. You never know this game. The dust is so thick it could demand a salary. On the desk, a spotless letter clashes with this funeral decor. Funeral decor? Could be deadly then, I don't know. Probably a casting mistake. All right. Right. Yeah, 8-bit walls, bless it. Right, okay, so read the letter, look at the map, open the drawer, search the bookcase. I think we'll just go through these in order. I don't think we need much choice in the chat here. So we'll just go to read the... I don't think there's going to be much death happening in this room. I'm just going to guess. Our own office is not going to kill us here, I don't think. So I'm just going to go to read the letter. Hang on. You unfold the letter with the solemnity of a man hoping for a check, and you find a code. As usual, your patron gives you the destination of your next expedition. All right, okay. But this time he thought it wise to encrypt it as if you were at war. At war, okay. The place name... Charming. Why all this drama? What could scare him enough to encrypt a simple place name? All right, let me make a note of that. Code. Why all this drama? Charming. Okay. Let's just make a note of that. Look at... Okay, I'm going to go free. Look at the map. All right. Open the drawer. Dead. That could be... that could happen. That could happen. Maybe it's booby trapped. Anyone know what who that Amiga guy was that Zypher raided on Twitch the other day was? My tablet ran out before I could follow. I wanted to follow. Who was doing Amiga? So we raided Cup is a Cat last night. Who did we raid the night before? Oh, Antaeus. Antaeus. It was Antaeus the night before. Right, the map shows Egypt in all its glory. From the majestic Nile to pyramid, sharp as Thesis critiques. At one exact spot, a place name was carefully erased as if someone wanted to stop a tourist from going there. Only one letter remains. A Q. It evokes a place. Alright, okay. Q ... Okay, I'm making a note of that. At the bottom of a map, a handwritten note crossed out says, Caesar's military techniques in Egypt do not use them. Okay, I think that's a clue. Caesar's military tactics. I'll put Caesar's military tactics equals no in my notes. Apparently, even Roman generals have off dates. It seems a clue there. It wasn't Amaranth raided. God's sakes. Okay. Enter. 3. Look at the map. Alright, we'll do that next. Oh, shoot. Sorry, we did that. Oops, sorry, yeah, I did that. Yeah. 4. Open the drawer. Is this where we die? Booby trap drawer. Caesar cipher. Oh. Is that a thing? Right, we're opening the drawer. I think we survived. You open the office drawer hoping to find a mysterious clue. Instead, it's a real intergalactic mess box. A dubious plastic spoon, a collection of stones sorted by size and colour, an old poster of a cat dressed as a pharaoh, and a burnt-out bulb without socket. Oh, and a banana-shaped eraser that sticks more than it erases. You even find a small plastic scarab that blinks. Carefully, you push the drawer back, whistle, and pray nobody asks questions. Right. Find a small plastic scarab that blinks. Hey? Alright, so we did the drawer. Last thing to do, search the bookcase. You lean over the bookshelf, hoping to find a secret or at least a forgotten bookmark. Among the dusty volumes on Egypt, 3 tomes stand out strangely because they all talk about the war in 1939 to 1945. The first tome, Message Encryption Tricks. Ah, okay. So we got that code. Because apparently decoding messages requires skill. Second tome, Unexpected War Traps. Third tome, Troop Movement Encryption Tricks. We'll just start with the first thing then. Search the thicket. Yeah, and get killed by a giant spider or snake again. When did you attack Egypt? Attack Egypt what? Okay. Right, first tome. You open the first tome, ready to dive into military encryption mysteries. To your surprise, a book details the famous inverse alphabet technique. Yes, our old A becomes Z, B becomes Y, and so on. Okay. The tome also explains the Caesar cipher, a method where each letter is shifted by a set number along the alphabet. For example, with a shift of 3, A becomes D, D becomes E, etc. Oh yeah, Black Dookie mentioned the Caesar cipher. But oh, on the previous thing, it said something about Caesar's military tactics. No. Was a bad thing. I made a note. Caesar's military tactics, no. And we got a Caesar cipher as a thing here. So, don't you... It's not a Caesar cipher. Also, we've not seen any numbers to suggest how far we shift the cipher. Without a number to know how far we are shifting the cipher, we could be forever trying shifting the alphabet. Well, 26. Well, we have to shift it 26 times. Let's read the other tomes quickly, and we'll come back to this. It's probably the inverse alphabet technique, probably. Caesar Zypho. Atbash Jizgi comes Katara, Mirror of Letters. That is a place in Egypt. I think that's what I meant by Caesar and not use. I think that's what I'm talking about, Black Duke. Although, hold on, solving things. We're not got to there yet. If that's the thing. Oh, Eric says Black Duke is right. Ferg, welcome in, mate. Black Duke, have you already played this? If you have, maybe careful of the spoilers, but only if we get stuck. You open the second tome, ready to study the war traps. Seriously, to your surprise, several pages were unless you just solved it already, like figured it out quickly. But well done if you have. Namaste, Ferg. So you surprised several pages were torn out to replace by comic strips of Donald Duck. Apparently, someone decided military strategy needed a more pecuniary, duckish touch. I'm not sure this helps you avoid traps, but at least you get an unexpected, relaxing break. Okay, nothing there. Maud, hello, Maud, sneaking in. How you doing, buddy? Nothing to do. Can't find anything to do with traps there. You open the third tome, full of hope to uncover a well-crafted military secret. Explained that generals coded troop movements by assembling the initials of the cardinal points. S for south. Letter O for west. Not W. Okay. N for north. E for east. And thus a mystery word was born. For example, the word NES, which might suggest a console, a Nintendo Entertainment System, actually meant north, east, south. Okay, yeah, makes sense. A technique as simple as ingenious, perfect to transmit orders without being caught by the enemy. Oh, is this a mistranslation, Eric? Because west in French is ouest, isn't it? Yeah, as Arnie says, west is ouest in French. I think that is meant to be W for the English language version. Eric might have missed that. That's okay. That's okay. So yeah, we might have to watch out for that. So I reckon it. Yeah, because what was it? Something about yeah, on the map, at the bottom of the map is a handwritten note crossed out says, Caesar's military techniques never worked in Egypt. Do not use them. So that means do not use the Caesar cipher, and we don't have a number to shift the Caesar cipher with. And one letter remains a Q, evokes a place. Someone said about Qatar, so it's probably that. So it's probably going to be the inverse alphabet technique. Let me just double check that then. Hey, Smoothie, welcome in. Welcome in, Mr. Malk. How you doing? Let me type out the alphabet. So we got A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. And I'll show you this in a second. So we got to do Z, Y, X, W, B, U, T, S, R, Q, P, O, N, M, L, K, J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A. Right. I'll show you. There. Do you see that okay? There's my notes so far. So, if it's J, it's Q. Yes. And he said the letter of the map began with Q. That's right. Z will be A. Yeah, it is, isn't it? GG. G corresponds to T. I don't know if you can see that in my notes. You might have to squint to be looking closer if you're on a mobile. TT. I. Oh no, sorry, another Z. Sorry, is A. I is R. And Z is A. Katara. It was what Black Duke said. Yeah. There we go. Is there hopefully this is the right answer. Right, so we know we're gonna try Katara. Tara. AD Sneaker Freak as well. How you doing, AD? Welcome in. Fred West is best. Easy to remember. Loving it. AD, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Right, and AMSTRAD Todo, al dia. Hola! Buenas noches, welcome in. Hello, my friend. So, what do we do now then? We've solved it. Reread the letter. Oh, it's giving us an option now to like try decoding this word. Cool. Let's do it. I have finished the greetings. We've already done one new game tonight, Craig's Bar. I'm on to the main new game. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. What is the decoded word? It's Tara, isn't it? So let's try it. Qattara. There we go. Thank you, Black Duke, as well, for confirming that. He solved it first. Well done, Black Duke. And there we go. We got there. That's a cat word when you get your willy stuck in your zipper. You're right, Lee. You're right. It is. Awesome. You were watching Aliens on Disney Plus. Isn't it weird how like Disney now owns frickin' the Alien franchise, Predator franchise as well, don't they? They bought 20th Century Fox. They own the bloody Die Hard franchise. Star Wars. Bloody hell. Right. What is the decoded word, Katara? Bravo, Sherlock. You solved the mystery. The word Katara now shines like a beacon in the night. Time to swap your worn-out chair for an epic adventure. Grab your hat, your boots, and plenty of sunscreen because you're leaving your loser's den. Off to Katara. Oh, by the way, when putting the letter back, you see the word SWN on the back. SWWN. Hang on, we got a clue about military directions. And it's got W instead of O's. That's south, west, west, north, right? It's gotta be. South, west, west, north. Gotta be. Making a note of that. Let's go. To be fair, Aliens doesn't start with the whimsical Disney logo. I'm bloody glad they haven't shoved that in. Okay, Fenrir. Oh, Black Duke. No, it's fine. No. I'll tell you what. If we get stuck, let us know. Just sorry, I haven't played it. Just like codes and logic puzzles. I'll keep quiet when it comes to the puzzles. No, it's fine. I tell you what, if you do solve it and we're working on it, just say I know, and then if I say has anyone in the chat got it, then yeah. we're trying to figure things out, maybe offer hints and stuff, whatever. But yeah. I did place a suspender. I won't spoil anything. It's backing out for you. So if I think like I'm gonna miss something, maybe speak up, Fenrir. Unless if it's gonna be like completely game breaking, you might want to speak up. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see, Fenrir, as we go. Right. Oh, cool. Nice one, Eric. Thank you. Yeah, episode 5 of Alien Earth was superb. I said this last week though. Apart from that one scene where a character is running down a corridor and gets down at least about 4 or 5 corridors, and is able to run away from the alien. But even though the alien runs about like 3 times the speed of the human, but of course. It makes a good like action though, doesn't it? But there's so many things in Alien Earth that niggle me, but it's still a great show. Anyway, we're in Cairo today. Its streets, usually so alive and so loud, are now lost in a deep silence. We could go to Qatar by car, examine, look for a cat, get in the car, go north, talk to the woman, or east. Right, first of all, we're going to examine. Cairo stretches before you, calm today, like a cat napping in the sun. To the left, this is in red text, chat, red text, an old car rests, dusty and proud of its stillness, might be owned by Andrew, like a crocodile dozing on the riverbank. Notice how it says like a crocodile. Could this car be dangerous? Or give us a game over. To the right, a woman sits on the curb, frowning, knitting thoughts more tangled than her ball of yarn. Around you, the street is quiet, broken only by fountains and the rustle of passing robes. Sometimes a distant meow cuts the silence. What will you do? Go to Katara by car. 1. Look for a cat. 3. 4. Get in the car. 5. Go north. 6. Talk to the woman. Or 7. Go east. Right, chat. Time for you to put what you want me to do. Type 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Thanks, Fenrir. Probably ought to talk to the woman. Probably first. I don't know. Most vote. The number that gets the most in the chat, I'll go for. Yeah, Legion, Alien 3 has slowly become accepted. Yeah, I'm still annoyed by it. That, like, they killed off Hicks and Newt at the start. I think they should just retcon bloody 3. I like Alien Resurrection. That was a fun movie. A cat will help, do you reckon? I'd look for a cat, but I'm a sucker for a cat. Thanks, Retro and Lynn. That's really helpful. Harass that woman. Talk to the woman. 6. 6. But we've got 3 and a 4. 3. 3. It's a bit of a mixed bag, isn't it? 6. Just saying we lost Hudson. Yeah. Alien Resurrection doesn't deserve the hate it gets. No, no. Maybe we should just pretend that 3 and 4 maybe just didn't happen in canon. We need like a time travel thing, and we go back and like change the timeline after Aliens, and Ripley survives, and Hicks and Newt do as well, and start from there again. Alien Resurrection is a comedy, shooting the spider with a gun. Yeah, that's great. All right, we'll talk to the woman. I think we'll just talk to the woman. Too many options, too many choices there. Chat's not decided. The old woman, you! Yes, you with your tired adventurer face. Can't you help me? That mustached demon, that furry thief, that cat stole my ball of yarn. Bring it back and I'll give you a key I found on the ground. Seems to open a car or a modern sarcophagus? Who knows? That cat! Those who were saying free were probably just silly because the option was there. Hey, Niv Rig, how you doing, Nivs? Welcome. So we might as well look for a cat. The option's there. Should we look for... Some people said free anyway. Free was the next one most people voted for. You scan every corner hoping for a cat to appear, but nothing. At this rate, even a striking hen would slip past you. The cat must be laughing somewhere, writing in his secret diary how to humiliate an adventurer without lifting a paw. You start to think this creature doesn't exist at all. At least not here. Assembly cut of Alien 3 is an improvement over the original. Oh wow, where can you see and get that, Arnie? So, right, okay. We can do 1, go to Katara by car, 4, get in the car, or 5, go north, or 7, go east. 1, 4, 5, or 7, chat. If you want to vote again. Oh, Brian Glover is great in Alien 3, yeah. Oh yeah, we're looking for Jonesy. You reckon the 4 will be deaf? Get in the car. It has given us like some slight hints, hasn't it? That it could be a deaf. Assembly cut is known as Alien 3 Special Edition. Is even a Blu-ray release. What's different about the Special Edition then? What makes it even better? 7 go east. Few people saying 4, get in the car. Hey, Half Greek Geek, how you doing, my friend? Hey up me duck. AMSTREAM. Alright, a few people voted 4. Let's see what happens. Without a key, you try to pick the lock, and then BAM! A siren screams, lights flash, a cop jumps out like an angry scarab. You try to explain you're not a thief, just an adventurer in a hurry, but he won't listen. Hours later, or centuries later, on the Egyptian calendar, you realise your trial was forgotten, the judge retired, the clerk got lost in the bazaar, and you rot in prison forever. It's a game over! Blooming heck! Do you want to play again? It gave hints. It did give hints. Damn it, my car preview skills aren't so good anymore. Yes, we do want to play. I hope you don't have to go through the office. Oh, good. The game takes us here. Right. Alright. Right, I'll just choose. We'll go north first rather than east. That's just to save a bit of time. We're going to go north. You fools! That was a cool graphic there as well. Right. Bastet Street. Tall homes rise, and on their roofs, cats rule as furry pharaohs with long whiskers. What do you do? North, south, examine, approach the left cat, approach the right cat, climb the rooftops. Well, we will do an examine first. That's an option. We'll always do the examine first, because that will never hurt us. You examine the scene. A twisted alley, crooked houses, and on the rooftops, black Egyptian cats. Majestic, sleek, and clearly smarter than you. They stare like you stepped on their sacred land. Hoping for clues, you get feline disdain and a silent lesson. Here, they're the bosses. They could be dangerous. That's in red text. But hey, pour some milk and you'll pay your protection. Then you'll be tolerated until the next round. That is a big clue. I don't think we should do anything with the cats until we get some milk. The kitty gods. So Arnie says, "Are you free? Different cuts of some scenes, discarded scenes added, and the whole subplot with Prisoner Golic ending is slightly different." Oh. Go west. Life is peaceful there. Yeah. Milk the cat. No, got to give milk to the cat. If you wouldn't want to try milking a cat, Jesus, if you want any skin left. So we can continue going north. Go south is going back to where we came from. I don't think we want to approach either cat. Do you want to try climbing the rooftops? That's probably not a good idea either. But let's see what the chat wants to do. Ugh. Try going further north, which is carrying on. That's number 1. 2, take the south, takes us back. 4, approach the left cat. 5, approach the right cat. Or 6, climb the rooftops. What do you want to do, chat? 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6? Seriously, southwest? We can't go southwest. Hey, Rob, how you doing, mate? Oh, you're camping still. How's that going, mate? I'm going to try going north. Magic Knight. Can do. Legion wants me to try the right cat. Lee, we've already examined. We just did the examine. Letter Cypher suggested going west, but that's not an option here. But that may be for later in the game, Arnie, then. I would think. She wants me to climb the rooftops. Go north again. Lito meant to 5. Oh, okay, no worries. Approach the right cat. Legion wanted me to go to the right cat. Oh, excuse me. The west is the best. Back the way he came south. Okay. 2 for north. And 2 for approach the right cat. Alright, okay. Let's try going north then. You try to move north, but a horde of Egyptian cats stand before you, whiskers at attention. No way to pass. It's like these furballs guard a secret millennia old. You retreat, beaten by an army of purrs. Yes, purrs that sound like a firm no. And believe me, it's scarier than a stone gate kept by a grumpy sphinx. Ha! Not dead, though. Not dead. 2 people wanted me to approach the right cat. Try that if you want. You approach the right cat, acting confident. Fatal mistake. Oh no! Deaded. The creature stares, eyes shining like a cursed amulet, then decides your face is a scratching post. That cat, Arnie. The cat leaps from its perch, and in a second you're buried under claws, furious meows, and flying fur. They'll later say an adventurer ended as a feline offering, wrapped in cat hair, not bandages. Bloody hell! It's grim up north as well, yeah. Killed by a domestic cat. Well, it'd be slightly feral. Good lord, Lee! And Lee, I think it was Legion as well. He got us wrecked by a pussycat. He had no chance. He has 8 lives more than you. Don't mess with cats. Somebody else wanted me to try climbing the roofs. Try that. As if I lack all sense, you choose to climb the shaky tiles under a sun that could melt a camel. You cling to a rusty gutter, protesting loudly. You never signed up for this. Your foot slips on a tile. God, are we dead? Tile that clearly planned early retirement, and after contortions worthy of a tragic ballet, you're back to square one. Just some dust, many regrets, and a mocking pigeon watching you. I'm not going to approach the left cat. I think we need to go find some milk. So we're going to go back. Right, so I guess the only place left to go is east here. We're going to go east. Grim is miles better than down south where everybody doesn't want to know your name. Oh, I guess it's wherever you go. Hey, Pulsophonic! Welcome in. Pulsophonic did the awesome music on the title screen and introduction screens. Welcome in, Pulsophonic. Great Egyptian-style music there. Great music again. Welcome in. Oh, hang on. Elizabeth the AMSCAT. What's she been up to now?
Disparage cats all you want, but I can easily take a dump on your pillow faster than you can say Amber Heard.
Thank you, Elizabeth the AMSCAT. Who's that from, actually? Man Shovel. Oi, oi. Thank you, Shoves. Pumpkin's in the chat. Yeah, she hasn't yet taken a dump in our bedroom, at least as far as I know. She's had a whoopsie under the bed. Thank you, Man Shovel. Took a dump on the bloody bathroom mat next to my office in the small bathroom, the little git, and then she peed on it. Naughty cat. But she better not do an Amber Heard. No. Who's going to be your new manager, Zypho? Well, after Ange Postecoglou gets sacked in about 2 months' time. No idea. No idea. Who the fart knows? Your manager. Still your manager from Sunderland. Don't ever watch sequels to Planet of the Apes, by the way. I'm still flashed by boredom after watching them. Oh, the first remake of Planet of Apes was quite good. Yeah, I was kind of like less impressed by them. The follow-up movies, they were all right, but yeah. Is the phrase "going for an amber" a thing then? I don't know. I just said it. Do others say it now? Seems strange to pick someone who nearly destroyed Spurs. Then he goes, oh, yeah, but then he won the Europa League trophy. That's the weird thing. But then he's been cozying up to Marinakis out in Greece. They became good friends over the summer. And before that. Because he's Greek as well. And he speaks Greek. And he knows a lot of Marinakis' friends, and it's all very odd and Greek stuff. I don't know. Naughty North and Sexy South. You just watched the original ones of the 70s. Oh, I see, Chiefy. Not the recent ones in the last, 10 or so years. Right. Up north, they rob you in the street. Down south, they rob you with bar prices. Bloody well do, don't they? How much for a pint? Right. The souk. A maze alive with spices and voices. The heat dances between shade and golden dust. What do you do? 1. Go back to Cairo. Examine, talk to the merchant. Cross the souk north. Taste the spices or sing. Well, first we'll do is we'll examine. The souk and its merchants full of colours, all trying to sell you even your own shadow. Between flying rugs and sneezing spices, you realise your nose will soon speak every dialect in this market if this keeps up. You notice a pottery seller staring at you as if you were a rare vase or vase. Vase or vase? How do you pronounce it? You let me know, chat. With luck, he has the last mug made in Taiwan, super trendy. Right, okay. Right, what do we do, chat? We don't need to go back to Cairo. Do we talk to the merchant? 4, cross the souk north. Go north, basically. 5, taste the spices. Could be dodgy. Or 6, sing. So 3, 4, 5, or 6. Bars, unless you're American. 3, 4, 5, or 6. Chat, I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. I shall be back in 20 seconds. 3, 4, 5, or 6. I'll be right back, just grabbing a quick drink. Right, what are we going for? 3, maybe has milk. Got milk? Mmm. Is Lucas wanting some spice from him? I'll have a number 5, please. Yeah. Thought you might. Retro on limb. Taste the spices. Actually, there's more number 5s than 3s. Lucas is the Spice King of Wigan. It could be Old Spice. Yeah. Taste the spices. Go on, then. You plunge your nose and tongue in a spice mix so strong your mouth starts doing circus tricks. Your taste buds super peace. Your stomach wants independence while a nearby merchant offers an antidote of dubious taste. You wonder if you should try the paprika or just survive. No more spices. Your guts were made for yogurt with bifidus. What the hell is bifidus? Could be scary spice. Hey Matt, how you doing, Matt Myers? Sorry I missed you coming in there. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Basil Rainford, he is known as Basil Rainford. Oh, is it like Actimel or Pepto-Bismol? Right. Right, okay. The other thing was talk to the merchant. Let's talk to him. The merchant, welcome stranger. My pots are older than my grandma and smell about the same. You. Oh, just looking. I'm trying not to break anything. The merchant, then you're already a better client than the last tourist. Okay. You would have thought he would maybe offer us something like milk or something. I noticed in the last game that if you talk, like, things that talk to you, you get additional dialogue if you try talking again. So I'm going to try talking again to him. Ah! There you go. The merchant. Look at this milk jar. It survived 3 sandstorms and 2 mothers-in-laws. A golden deal. Do you want to buy it? Hell yeah. The merchant. Perfect. You just bought a piece of history, or at least a clay piece full of milk. There we go. We got the milk. You didn't have milk. He was holding out on you. Crab face. Just check worst UK places for burglaries. Thank you, AD. Worst UK places for burglaries. Top 5. Number 1. Middlesbrough. Why? That's not far from you, OSG. 2. Westminster. 3. Leeds. 4. Brum. Bloody hell, not surprised. 5 all. I'm in all. I'm in L. Yeah. There we go. What if we talk to him again? I like clients who don't run after one purchase. You're curious. Curious, yes, but not enough to taste your shady spices. Too bad they're free and a little hallucinogenic. You taste the spices again. Alright. You know, behind these spots, I sell other things. T-shirts that say, I love Katara. Older, rare, and forbidden. Like my beach photos. Could talk to him again. Oh! I found 3 small scarab statues in the desert. Yellow, orange, brown. Great. I love items you wouldn't dare put on the coffee table. They say they open doors you're not ready to cross. Like my aunt's bathroom door. Is this a clue? Yellow, orange, brown. 3 small scarab statues in the desert. They open doors. But but I won't trade them for gold or all the pottery in this souk. Bring me my... Oh my god, I'm glad I chatted to him. Bring me my lost treasure. A tiny papyrus fragment I dropped in the desert. Return it and the 3 scarabs are yours. But hurry or I'll trade them for falafel kebabs. Holy crap, I'm glad I carried on chatting to him. Bring trader. Tiny papyrus fragment. Dropped in the desert. To trade. For 3 small scarab statues. I think. Or falafel kebabs. Or, yeah, falafel kebabs. Maybe you have to get him falafel kebabs. You fancy a curry now? Oh, yeah, I'm going to hire out the curry restaurant and play Blackpool on Saturday night. We need to do, like, a roll call for that. Yeah, I'll get it off Marinakis. Right, last choice then, chat. Do we try and go across the souk to the north or sing? You know what? I'm going to take a save here just in case, I think. Right. The Secret of Anubis 1. There we go. 1 or 6. 1 or... sorry, no. Sorry, 4 or 6. 4 or 6. What is falafel? Actually, I'm not 100% sure either. I don't know if I've had it before. 4 or 6. North or sing. Why do you keep saying northeast, Chiefy? We can't go that way. 6, 6. You want me to sing? Oh, it's like a ball, isn't it? Right, yeah. It's like a meatball, but it's got like herbs and spices and stuff, I think. You can only choose the options on the screen by the numbers. Like 1, back to Cairo. 2, examine. So I press the numbers. You want everyone's saying 6, sing. All right, I'll sing. You start your epic song when a rotten olive accidentally thrown by a shopper dives straight into your throat. Your notes die, eyes bulge, and the crowd keeps trading like nothing happened. Moral of the day, singing at the suit can cost your skin. End of journey? Or we choked on an olive? What the fuss? Bloody hell. Right, I reloaded. Yeah. We died of sunbathing last game. We died from a bloody olive. Are we going to try and go north here? I'll go for Corey. Excellent. Good lad. Good lad. It was good curry house. It's become tradition now, that place, every year. Is that about the 4th year we've been there? Right, screw it. Let's go north. You trying to slip... Oh, God, is this game over? You tried to slip north, but the crowd has built a human wall worthy of a rock festival. With waving arms, flying bags, and vendors bargaining like you were a rare carpet, it's clear crossing here is like dancing tango in a packed elevator. You give up, prize slightly bruised but intact. Sorry, chat. That was rude. Right, I guess we've got to go back to Cairo. We got the milk, though. Must have been a big olive. Yeah. Olive over. We've got the milk. So we need to go north. Yeah. What's Bosna, Chiefy? How do you know what ass tastes like? Question. Oh, for 80s Richard Gamer, olives taste like ass. Taste of ass. That's kind of feed the kitties. Now the question is, which kitty do we feed? All the kitties in the north, or the left cat, or the right cat? Olive from on the buses. I went off eating with mates because they're like pigs, but I was sat opposite Magic Knight and he's like the most gentle eater ever. Not a dinner medal in sight, and none on his pristine beard. It's like, you know, just very carefully. Is that what you're saying? The right cat is the wrong cat. Yeah, the right cat killed us. I don't think he'll accept our milk. So it's either I think it's got to be either the left cat, number 4, or we try and approach all the cats at the north. I think MSG is a man crush on Magic Knight. I mean, who doesn't have a man crush on Magic Knight? He's a very handsome chap with a well-groomed beard. Yeah, I've said it. Chiefy says it's a Yugoslavian origin snack, a hot dog of sorts. Oh. Not like my scruffy mates. Right, it's the company you keep. Oh, did you reply earlier, Magic Knight? Are you doing a Play Blackpool this year, Magic Knight? So should we try... Sod it. Let's try and go north. We didn't get killed last time going north, but let's rule it out. I'm making an executive decision, not just to say wasting time getting votes. You try to move north, but a horde of Egyptian cats stand before you, whiskers. Attention, it's past. We've heard this before. We didn't die. We didn't get the option of giving milk. So, chat, do we all agree? Are we doing 4? Approach the left cat, or do we want to try 5? The right cat, which killed us before. Or do we want to try climbing the rooftops, which we didn't die from, we just fell off? So it's 4, 5, or 6. I think we want to try 4. Chat, are we doing 4, 5, or 6? It's got to be 4. Left and right. 4 then 5. If 4 doesn't work, then we'll do 5. Yeah. Yes, I am. And Corey. Good man, Magic Knight. Awesome. You guys are all acting like GP. I think we're comfortable in we're strong enough and comfortable in our sexuality to admire a handsome chap. Or we've just been infected by GP. GP has ruined us. I feel the cats are significant. They are. They're very significant in ancient Egypt. They were worshipped. Yeah, it's mostly 4. Let's do 4. Left cat. The left cat stares at you with a deep, solemn gaze. It looks hungry. Its belly drums like a tiny war drum. Its whiskers twitch with every sway of the jar you brought from the souk. It sniffed the milk inside, no doubt about it. Give milk? I'd gladly give milk. You've always been a twisted, have you, Lucas? I know when a man is good looking doesn't make me gay. I mean, Lucas has a face only a mother would look. Oh! Oh! That's harsh. That's harsh. And not true. Yes, we give it milk. The cat smells the milk, dignified, almost haughty. You hand it the jar, it steps closer, laps with grace. With a sigh of joy, drops the yarn it held in its claws. You pick it up, triumphant, and in its eyes a sly gleam. Oh, if milk could flatter like words, you'd be king of the souks, dear donor. You got a yarn, and it got its meal. 2 clever minds, a fair trade. Moral, every flatterer gets yarn with milk in hand. Sometimes the spirit of GP leaks out into my everyday conversation. Probably a good thing. Has GP made us all better people? He may have done. Or just more weird and twisted. Back to the old lady to give yarn. That's right. Let's go back. I don't know where GP is tonight. He often has a nap on Friday evenings and wakes up late and comes in about like midnight sometimes. Talk to the old woman. The old woman. My yarn! You found it! That cursed cat really stole it. Thank you, stranger. Without it, I had to knit sand. And believe me, it scratches. Here, take this key. We now have another object. So we have carried an object from one screen to the other, which we didn't do in the previous game. I don't own a car, and I doubt a goat would start with this. So we can now get in the car, which is 4. Keenan, you open the door, so we didn't get killed this time. Miracle, it clicks. You did it. Yes, you really opened a car. And not just any car. A relic able to survive centuries of dust and sand. Careful, hero of the day. You're holding the wheel of fate, or at least the gear stick of an old heap ready to roar or choke. And now we can go to Katara by car. Let's do it. Keen hand, you turn the ignition. The engine coughs, the car growls like an angry sphinx before it rushes towards the Katara desert. You pray no camel crosses the road, as the brakes feel more symbolic than efficient. There we go. Disc load. Hello, Anna. How you doing, Miss Apocalypse? Where have you crawled and slithered out from this evening, Anna? How the devil are you? Oh, Manshavel's top fanny at the moment. He is, isn't he? GP is the glue in chat. He's on glue. Gluey penis. Gluey penetrator. Oh, for GP. I see. What GP stands for, yeah. He's going to accuse you of bullying now, later, or tomorrow when he re-watches. See if he's got mentioned. He has a sticky tummy. The desert. Dunes stretch endless. Finally, we're in Egypt. Well, yeah, in the desert. We're probably going to come across a pyramid. Dunes stretch endless, swept by hot winds. Under an unyielding sky. What do you do? Right, before we do anything, there is an examine. We'll do an examine first. Welcome to the desert. Sand everywhere, under your feet, in your nose, and likely in your thoughts too. Dunes stretch so far that a GPS would quit in tears. In short, without a plan, you will find a fossilised selfie before an oasis. A joke for archaeologists in 3,000 years. Tariq surely left you a clue to reach Qatar without spinning in circles forever. Better use your memory. He left a clue, didn't he? SWWN on the back of the letter. SWWN. There you go. Put it in the chat there. Alright, Anna. Hi, Zypher. Hope you're all good. I'm good, Anna. Hope you had a good week and stuff. Hope things were better. You didn't have a good one last week, did you? So I hope things are better this time. GP's a gracious pervert or glorious penetrator. I like that. That's a good one. Glamorous perineum. Are you 12 top Fanny? Well done, OSG. Oh dear, are you quoting Anakin Skywalker there, Duncan? Pensioners. He's not Wayne Rooney. Retron Limb. So, we know which direction we need to go. Actually, I'm going to take a save here, just in case. Right. Go back to Cairo, because I haven't done that. So we go north, south, west. 6, sit. 7, watch the sunset. Or play dead in the sand. You get in there. Okay, Anna. Okay. Progress. Oh, and I forgot. You crawls from the place behind the dryer where all the lint goes. Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to pull out the tray as well and clear all that stuff out as well every now and again. That sucks. You're wrong. GP stands for good person. Oh, there you go. That's nice. Right, do we want to sit, watch the sunset, play dead in the sand? One of these might kill us. Let's just fiddle with it. Go on then. You place your royal butt on the sand. Well, I chose 6 for sit. Comfy at first, it soon feels like a 3rd-degree burn decorates your skin with blisters. A little talc and you're good. Drama queen. Go on then. I'll just try these out quick. 7, watch the sunset. A sudden urge to recall your sweet old days of Gertrude. Your ex who ran away with Gerald, the butler. Gerald and Gertrude. Gertrude, there's an old name. You never hear of any like new Gertrudes being born, or like couples naming their new little girl Gertrude. Did anyone here go out with a Gertrude or ever kiss a Gertrude? Anyone finger blast a Gertrude? Man, yeah, GP stands for Gertrude's Pussycat. Now the name would put me off. Oh no. Such a romantic soul. True, Gertrude was unforgettable. Now stop crying and get back on track. Deal? The only Gertrude I knew was a big slobbery bull mastiff. That's no way to talk about your ex. Legion's top fanny again now. He's overtaken Man Shovel. 8, play dead in the sand. This is probably going to give us a game over, but let's try it. Imgard would be another hot name. Right, in a flash of genius or heat stroke, you lie in the sand, arms wide, eyes half closed, like a mummy. A fly checks your ear, leaves, a vulture finds you too fresh to eat. Beetles climb you thinking they've found a holy hill. After minutes of Oscar-worthy acting, you stand up. Result? No enemy, still alive. if a desert spirit saw you, it laughed hard. Right, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Right, so we either go north, south, west. Now, we know what the thing was. It was SWWN. A Doris was good enough for me. Anyone knew a Doris that wasn't like of like your grandma's era, but of your era? Anyone knew a Doris growing up, or had a girlfriend called Doris? That's an old-fashioned name. Chiefy did, apparently. And has anyone ever kissed a Doris before? There we go. So we know we need to go S for south. I'm intrigued if north or west would kill us, though. But, I took a save, didn't I? Take it over just in case. You grew up with a Maureen. Blimey, heck. I've seen there is a few Moes about, which is like short for Maureen, isn't it? There was a Doris in True Lies. Yeah, that's true. My granny is called Doris. She's 97. That's fine. But like, if you like your growing up era, like at school, whatever. Nope. There might be a few Maureens and Moes knocking about our age. Has anyone kissed a Maureen? Right, shall we test it out? S. So we know we got to go south because I think this will be the SWWN. It was, and the examine was very clear about the. Tarek should left you with a clue to reach Katara about spinning in circles forever. Better use your memory. And we got the SWWN. Right. Screw it. Let's try 3 north just to see what happens. We should die here or not get anywhere. So 3 north. Some sang that north held coal. Here it's scorpions instead. Ah, there you go. And they're lined up like bouncers at a club door. You try to mimic one to sneak past, but face it, your tail is way too short. So north is a no-go, and start fearing the local fauna or end up as a kebab. Oh, it didn't kill us. Right. West, which is the wrong way, I'm pretty sure. 5. Ah, go west. Great idea. Running straight into danger as always. You're so predictable. There, quicksand awaits you like fans at a tap dance show. Ready to swallow you whole, cheering your last steps. Let's be clear, West is a fast track to a ridiculous death, so you stay here. And a tip, watch your toes next time. It didn't kill us. Interesting, but it is the wrong way. So we know south is the way. And it was... as the clue gave us on the back of the letter. Right. Fanny was a popular name a while ago. It was, wasn't it? Maureen Littman. She's like from the previous generation now, isn't she? She must be like 70 now, isn't she? Hey, Kid Conga. How you doing? Welcome in. No way. Your nan's surname was Twat. First name Fanny. You joking. You gotta be joking. What? West is a fast track to death, base with concrete. Oh god, yes. Ugh. In Liverpool, there's a cafe or something called Fanny's. Fanny's Cafe. That's where Retro and Liam hangs out. He's the biggest Fanny of them all. Way! Black Duke! Wow! Thank you, Black Duke! For the 464.
Hieroglyphics need more analysis.
Thank you, Black Duke, for the 464. The text to speech kind of mangled that. Hyro graphics. Very clever. Need more RAM SEs. Very clever. Very clever, Black Duke. Thank you very, very much for the 464. That's very, very kind of you, Black Duke. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Thanks, dude. And thank you for your help so far. Might need your help in a little bit, potentially. I'm sure we're going to get to some puzzles as well. Thank you, Black Duke. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you again. Never goes unappreciated. Paul must have been a popular name. I'm sick of being Paul number 5 in team meetings. But yeah, Kate is such a stupidly popular name because when I was at uni, you know, Mrs. Zypho, she's a Kate. In like the society club thingy where I met her, because we had, you know, societies at uni, and she was like, we joined a music society, and she was like one of them. She was she was known as Kate number 5 because there was up to about 7, 8, or maybe 9 different Kates within the social group. It was ridiculous. There was a whole Kate numbering system, and then like an additional nickname to go with them. There were so many Kates. It was ridiculous. Right, anyway, so where are we? And then, sorry, yeah, anyway. And an ancient Egyptian site rises from the sand with its broken columns and symbols raised. What will you do? Go north, south, west, or east. Examine. Oh, we've got to do examine, haven't we? Dig, pray, lift the broken column, sacrifice something. A lot of options here. Well, examine first. Right, an archaeological site right up your alley. Beg your pardon. In front of you, 2 broken Egyptian columns, half buried like tired giants in the sand. The wind blows, stealing some sand grains and your sense of direction. Is this really where Tarek wanted to send me? Maybe. It's in red text. Perhaps this old civilization left treasures waiting patiently under these ruins. Or maybe just a trap for clumsy tourists. There's a clue here. You went to school with Catherine Wheeler. I also worked with Miles Furlong once he was into horse racing. Kid you, right? Kid you not? That's awesome. You know a lad called Shirley. Call me Shirley. Right. We know the next direction is west. And we just went south to come here, so it's north and west. But do we 6 dig, 7 pray, 8 lift the broken column, or 9 sacrifice something? Fanny's Bar is always open for business, Matt. Probably Duncan Woodward probably doesn't know about that OSG, what that's about. Right, so 6, 7, 8, or 9. 6 dig, 7 pray, 8 lift the broken column, 9 sacrifice something. What should we do, chat? Put your number in the chat. What we should do? Sacrifice a parrot. I don't know what we got to sacrifice. Right, want me to 8, lift the broken column, a few votes for 9, sacrifice something. Right, what? 3 votes for 9. Hey, Pete Crazy, how you doing, mate? Good to see you again. Well, welcome in, mate. I'm playing a new game tonight. It's a bit like one of those choose your own adventure books. That's what it was inspired by. Chat's helping me get through the game. You can vote on which option I'm doing here. At the moment, they're choosing 9. Sacrifice something. All right, we'll try that then, chat. You proudly choose to sacrifice something. Very noble. So, an offering, a rare item, a hairlock. Oh no, you hesitate. Long time. Very long. Too long. I'm sacrificing my time watching this pathetic sketch. You put a stone down solemnly. Wow, so generous. Gods must be laughing hard. There you go. Nothing there. There we go. Yeah, Smoothie. Anna's here. Welcome back, Smoothie. So other people, we had a couple of votes for 8. We could try that then. Lift the broken column. All right, then we'll try that. You really think you can lift that stone column with noodle arms and jelly abs? Come on, be serious. You try anyway. Result: 3 seconds later, the column stays and you lose a spine disc. Bravo, Cardboard Hercules. Oh, we didn't die from doing that. So last 2 options, chat, is 6 or 7, I guess. Do we try it or do we carry on going west? So basically 3, 6 or 7, which is 3 for west, 6 for dig or 7 for prey. Alright, man, Shovel, no worries, mate. Take care, dude. Have a great weekend. Take care, mate. Is it based on Zypho? Oh, the best to Mrs. Shovel as well, mate. Take care. See you soon, man, Shovel. Right, we're in ancient Egypt, and we're trying. Hopefully, we're going to try and find a pyramid. You'll pick it up as we go along, Pete. Oh, are you off to a gig, man, Shovel? If you are, enjoy the gig. So as Lucas says, latest shows enjoy the gig, so. Pray. Couple of 6s. Some 7s. Yeah, let's pray, then dig, and then we'll go west. Right, just do that. Let's just crack on. You kneel and pray, hoping for a divine sign. The sky stays silent, except for me narrating in style. Yep, another witty line. You're welcome. You pray, I talk, so who's God now? Nothing happens. All right, we'll dig then. We'll dig. Let's do the digging. You dig with bare hands like a hyper kid at the beach. You dig hard. Sure, a secret lies under the stand. What lies there is your brain. Sand is 70 degrees hot. Your fingers burn like toast in a forgotten toaster. A proper tool would help a lot. Notice that's in orange text. And he says, you sure a secret lies under the sand? A proper tool would help a lot. I think that is a clue. I think there is something here. But we need to get a tool to do it. Like a shovel. A man shovel. So maybe there is something here, but we need to come back with like a spade or a shovel or something else to dig things out. All right, we got to go west then. So 3, let's go west. Maybe we find the papyrus fragment. Yeah, black dude. Right, here we are. An oasis appears like a mirage. Here the desert bows and offers a breath of life. What will you do? And we've got an examine here. Right, let's examine. An oasis. Miracle in the middle of this giant toaster called the desert. A few palms for postcard effect. A bit of greenery dueling. And around the dunes, always dunes. Like a sandy audience watching you sweat. In the centre, a crystalline water winking at you like, come swim. What could possibly go wrong? Spoiler, everything. It's telling you you will die. Or is it just teasing you? Ah. Just again. So we can carry on going west. Or we could dive in the oasis, number 6. 7, search the vegetation. That often went wrong. Or fetch water from the oasis. I'm taking a save here. So, I'm going to put a line in the chat. Right. So, what are we going to do? 6, dive in the oasis. 7, search the vegetation. Or 8, fetch water from the oasis. What do you want to do, chat? 6, 7, or 8? 6, 7, or 8? Follow that camel. Go west like the band, Si. I'll think about moving on maybe after one of these options at least. We'll do one of these at least first before we move. There we go. How many? Oh, we've got a few 6s. Dive in the oasis. You want to dive in first? 7, 6, 8. Oh, 6. 6. Got a few 6s then. Right. Alright. You're on 6s then. And then 8. Okay. Dive in the oasis. It says, what could possibly go wrong? Everything. Alright, let's try it. Without hesitation, you dive into the crystalline water like Tarzan on vacation. Splash! Your head hits a metal object hidden under the surface. Oh no! Oh no, he says good news! It wasn't a German submarine, just a shovel! You take it out proudly as if you caught Excalibur. Admit it, a shovel in the desert makes you a pro adventurer or a Sunday grave digger. Wow, chat. We didn't die. Which means if a few people voted 8, if the water's not deadly, we could fetch water from the oasis, surely. Then let's get water from the oasis. Number 8. A few people voted 8. You carefully pour the milk from your jar on the sand. The desert thanks you. It was waiting to open a local cheese factory. Then, like a fake sommelier, don't know what that is, you refill your precious jar with fresh crystalline oasis water. Rare water, ready to quench your thirst for adventure. Water for adventure. Notice how that's in red. Admit it, it's impressive, huh? Normal, it's me. Okay. We found a mad shovel. Yeah. That leaves us with search vegetation. Do we want to search the vegetation? Or do we go back into the previous screen and dig? Go back and dig or search vegetation, chat? Oh, sommelier is the waiter at a restaurant in charge of the wines. Oh, is it really? I've never heard of that word before, Arnie, but thank you. What's that tune again? Midnight at the Oasis. Not heard that one. You want me to go west? I'd go about a dig. Alright. So if we went west last time, so it means we have to go east, don't we? You'd never heard of a sommelier? Sommelier? I never heard the word. I know someone. I know the person in charge of wines. You want to go back and dig? All right, okay, we'll go back and dig. Just go east. I'll just put them like a wine waiter. Yeah, we'll go dig, Doug. Right, so 6 dig. Hey! What do you hope to find in the sand? A magic lamp, an old Inca gear. Armed with your shovel, you start digging. 5 minutes later, a rock, another rock, an angry beetle you put back while apologising, a third rock that looks exactly like the others. Oh! So we don't find anything. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, thank you, Maginite. Yeah, if you've been enjoying the stream tonight, please give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. We're on 31 likes at the moment. It helps with the YouTube, Google algorithms, blah, blah, blah. You've all heard me say it before, but it helps get the stream and the YouTube channel more noticed and suggested and pushed to new people who've never come across me before. So if you could give us a like and a thumbs up, I'd very much appreciate it. Thank you, 32 now. Thank you. Can you dig it? Do you dig it? Can you dig it? Warriors. Yeah, it's from the Warriors, isn't it? Oh, actually, there's another page. And finally, after much effort and a few blisters, you find a papyrus fragment with 3 marks drawn in this order. Oh, the papyrus fragment! Orange, brown, yellow. Oh, the trader in the souk. He said he had three small scarab statues in the desert, and they opened doors, and they were yellow, orange, and brown. And the papyrus fragment said to put them in orange, brown, and yellow. Right, making that. Yeah, making a note of that. Right, papyrus fragment. 3 marks drawn in this order. Right, cool. Wow, we've got the papyrus fragment. I think we should probably go back and give it to him. So... Maud! Mr. Maud! Sneaking a $2.99 in! Thank you, Maud! Thank you, mate! Thank you! It's very kind of you, mate. Go out and buy a budget game tomorrow. Good old budgie, a $2.99 Hitspot game before they went up to $3.99 and in the 1991. Thank you, Maud. I'll be down the market getting a budgie with that. Probably a good Mastertronic one or something. Cheers, Maud. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bananas in the chat for Maud. Thank you, Maud. Cheers, mate. Oh. OC, so I have to admit, I haven't got an actual clue what is going on in this game. I stopped using my brain at 3 PM on a Friday and start using it again at 8 AM on a Monday. Oh, I was trying to remind you of clues if I can. So, the trader said something about, what was it he said? Something about he had something about 3 statue. He's got 3, what did he say? He found 3 scarab statues in the desert, and he's got a collection of 3 scarab statues. He found them in the desert, right? And then apparently they will open some secret somewhere. He said, and he will trade them. But he also lost his some old papyrus fragment in the desert. He left it behind. We've just found it. Don't bring up speed. I don't care. I'm on the vodka. You're on the body. Fair enough. Fair enough. I tried. Orange, brown, and yellow, says Matt Myers. I wonder if an 80s retro computer has that colour scheme. Are you having a dig at OSG's computer there, Matt? Right. We need to go. Right. If we go back, we'll give it back to. Oh! I think I pressed the wrong direction. You march east, head high and clueless. A furious wind rises suddenly and sweeps you in a wild spin. As Mrs. Zypho trumped. Moments later, calm returns. Your lifeless body is found, head stuck deep in a camel's rear. You never asked for this mess. Bloody hell, how did that happen? Death by camel bumming. Head first camel bumming. But once you didn't stick your nose in another's business on purpose. What an irony. Oh, I went back east. Oh, bloody hell. I took a save. Did I dig here? Hang on. You furiously like gold bars hidden below. Bad news, only rocks and dead lizard here. You already found a papyrus, a miracle in this stingy papyrus. Seriously, what did you expect? A Pharaoh GX4000 console? Put the shovel away now. Ah! So if I went west... No, I went back east. I need to go north, which is the opposite of south. Get back. Oh. It's one for north, yeah. He's watching the stream not to think, Zypho. Fair enough. Well, I'm back to Cairo. What? So does it? What? So what does from the camel's arse then? Yeah, I died from the camel's arse. Right, east back to Souk. Talk to the merchant. Souk and its merchants, full of colours and all trying to sell you its own show between. What? Oh, did I press the wrong key? Oh, yeah, free talk to the merchant, sorry. Merchant, by Anubis' whiskers, you found my papyrus lost in the desert storm. They left because it's tiny, but it holds a secret hieroglyph. Or maybe a tea stain, not sure. Anyway, I'll swap it for my free scarabs, stranger. You deal. Alright. We got the free scarabs. I guess that's what we needed to do. Alright, back to Cairo. We did a thing. Go to Katara by car. We go south. And then west-west. 3 west. And west. And this is a new location we haven't been to. Ah. Now apparently we need to go north from here. Take a save. A huge dune rises before you like a wall of sand swallowing the horizon. What will you do? Let's examine. A gigantic dune rises before you. So vast it could host a ski championship and lose all competitors. Its crest almost touches the sky and you, Tiny, feel like an ant, except the ant probably has more sense than wanting to climb it. Yet something irresistibly draws you to the top, as if the sand itself whispers your name. What mystery hides behind its curves? Right, we definitely need to go north. We don't want to go west or east. That will kill us, probably. Do we want a 5? Build a hut. Oh, it's inventory. Let's have our inventory quickly. The following items. Car keys, a jar of fresh water, a shovel, 3 scarabs, and sand in your sandals. Interesting we can look at inventory here for the first time. Not at all, so I'm interested, genuine interest to know if there is one. Oh, right. Oh, a colour scheme. Oh, I see. Right. Oh, computer. 9, wait to do nothing, or place a cocktail umbrella down your urethra and open it up. Ooh, nasty. So 5, build a hut. 8, climb the dune. 9, wait and do nothing. Since AD voted for it, let's wait and do nothing. You choose the grand strategy of sit and wait for the life to handle the rest. Wise or lazy, depending. Okay, let's wait and see. 5 minutes past, nothing. 10 minutes, still nothing. 1 hour, no change. Well, well. But really, do you think the solution will fall from the sky while you bask in the sun? I don't think so. We didn't die from doing that. Alright, okay. Leaves us with 3 options. I'll let the chat vote this time. Right, we can either go 1, go north. 5, build a hut, which seems pointless. Or 8, climb the dune. So 1, 5 or 8, chat. 1, 5 or 8. 1 north, 5, 8, 5 build a hut, or 8 climb the dune. Have we been back to the merchant? Yeah, we just did that. Did you just pop off the stream for a minute, Black Duke? Take the night boat to Cairo. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, to reset internet. Oh, no worries. Yeah, we got like the free bloody, what are they called? Oh, it's in my inventory. Free scarabs. Brown, orange, and yellow. You've been on a vacation in Scotland, Magic Knight. Nice. Everyone's saying 8, climb the dune. All right, let's do that then. You start the assault on the dune. What seems an eternity, you finally reach the top. It's good we did this because like the thing said to go north on the clue. But what seems an eternity, you finally reach the top. From above, the desert stretches endlessly, a golden sea, except to the north. Interesting. Do we have to go north? A triangular shape appears on the horizon. A pyramid? A mirage? Or just your brain in need of air conditioning? Before thinking further, your foot slips, and you roll down the slope like a human spring roll, swallowing sand each turn. When your infernal descent ends, you realise you landed somehow on the other side of the dune. North of the desert, sand everywhere, even in places you never imagined. Your eyes spot a pyramid teasing you from afar. We actually did end up going north by the looks of it, which is the last of the clue. Hey, we're at the pyramid. A pyramid almost swallowed by the sand, with its sealed entrance guarding secrets. And we do have an examine command, so we will do that. We can go north, south, west, east, examine the pyramid, climb the pyramid, grumble, urinate, and defecate. The bloody hell? But we'll examine first. A pyramid almost swallowed by sand, entrance closed. Even the wind seems to have given up before you, but who knows what centuries of dust and stones hide inside. A strong smell of cat urine escapes from the left flank of the pyramid. 3 scarab-shaped holes overhang the door, as if saying, enter if you dare or sniff cat surprises. Damn cat, Arnie. I just did climb the dune, Matt. Yes. Looking closer, the 3 scarabs seem familiar. Yes, that's it. They match exactly the scarabs you got from the market deal, but each colour must be placed in the correct order. Do you want to insert them? I guess so. Am's catting game. I think we didn't get to defecate to urinate outside the pyramid, but let's do it then. Ah, we got the order from the papyrus paper. In what order will you insert the free scarabs? The papyrus fragment said orange, brown, yellow. Orange, brown, yellow. So it's number 4. Orange, brown, yellow. So it's number 4. Hopefully this is the right thing. You insert the last scarab while holding your breath. A small click is heard, then a faint light glows on the left side of the pyramid. Congratulations, you apparently managed not to break anything. Left side? That's where the cats were, though. Did we have to wee or something urinate over the cat urine before we did this? Uh-oh. We might get attacked by the cats. I'm thinking. Brown, brown, brown. Type C64 on the keyboard. Oh, Arnie. Shots fired. OSG might be upset. Crash, you apparently managed not to break anything. But yet, you unlocked a mechanism. A small hatch slowly opens on the left flank, revealing a container ready to receive liquid. Oh, a breath of mystery hovers around you, and you cannot help wondering if this is the first step to opening the pyramid. Oh, okay. This is where the cocktail umbrella comes in. It's fine, you're not soft-locked it. No, I didn't. I think I soft-locked it, but I thought, like, it was going to be like it opens the door and you walk through it. Because it said about the smell of cat urine on the left flank. I thought you might have to wee over the cat urine or something to, like, mark your territory and scare the cats away. Maybe you'd have to do that first before opening the door or something. Otherwise, you walk to the door and then the cats jump on you and you go, yeah! Yeah, exactly, Black Duke, because we had to piss on something in the last game. There was a theme, peeing on stuff. Right, chat, then, do we want to... I'll let the chat decide then here now. Do you want to 6, climb the pyramid, 7, grumble, 8, urinate, or 9, defecate? What a choice. What a game. Let me have a quick stretch. So 7, climb the pyramid. 6, climb the pyramid. 7, grumble. 8, urinate. And 9, defecate. It's probably going to be urinate. It's something like filling a liquid. But we could try the others first for lols and laughs. I mean, it's not often you get a chance to defecate in a game on the AMSTRAD. Hey, Nightwolf! How you doing, my friends? Welcome in. Most people going for 8. I think that's going to solve it. 8, then 9, then throw your pants on top of the pyramid. Only one vote for 7, grumble. Alright, I'll do 8 then. Chat has decided. You think collecting some oasis water in your jar was a great idea. A good gulp to wake the bladder and go. Minutes later, you squirm on the sand like a caffeine eel, unable to hold on. Finally, you relieve yourself directly into the small container that appeared earlier on the left flank of the pyramid. Your urine evaporates as if the pyramid itself swallows it. Then suddenly, all of a sudden... A voice from nowhere echoes, DNA detected, genetic analysis in progress, profile valid, access granted. We actually had some noise there. While trying to understand what happened, the pyramid door finally opens. You step into the pyramid. Oh, we didn't get to defecate, chat. Oh, you should have voted 9. You step into the pyramid, guided by the echo of your steps. A cold breath rises from the darkness, as if centuries of history held their breath. Suddenly, the thunder of stone sounds. The door closes behind you, trapping desert light and sealing your fate. No escape. Only the pyramid awaits you in the pyramid's... Only the unknown awaits you in the pyramid's depths. Insert side B. Press any key. Chat. Right, we're only like the final part of the game then. Loading up the next part on the other side of the disc. Whoa. Right, let me take a save here just in case. Right, here we go. A hall frozen where time seems to stand still between stone and shadow from the heights. Can we go back and drop a jobby? Drop the kids off at the pool. Ah, well. You want to see what happens when we take a dump? Can do, if you really, really, really want to. I did have a save. There we go. All right. All right. I'll reload it. 9 defecate. Excuse me, defecate? That's too far. Are you serious? I'm a narrator, not a public toilet keeper. I refuse to endorse the sick delusions of the programmer, even less your bowel whims. Remember, you are supposed to explore the desert, not fertilize it. Shame on you. Shame on you, chat. Shame on you. And what was grumble? Right, let's be OSG in the game. It's worth it. Oh, Egyptologist is grumpy, not happy. Does he pout in the desert, stomping feet, sulking? What's the problem? Too much sand in sandals? Struggling with the adventure? Or maybe you preferred a Nile cruise, a free buffet? Here, a magic kiss, and off we go. There we go. That was grumble. What was climb the pyramid? Go on, we'll just test that quickly. You tried to climb the pyramid with all the zeal of a champion. You climbed 10 centimetres, slide 20, then 10 again and 20. The average is clear, you are hopeless. At this rate, you'll soon dig a vertical tunnel. In short, the only thing you climb is the wall of shame. Alright, there we go. Alright. There we go. Right. Nice little Easter egg. Or turd egg. Jobby is dump in England. Yes. Yeah. That's another word for it. We have lots of words for very rude things, basically, Matt. It's not lost on us that you have a president with a surname, which is another word for fart. Oh, I've just let off a Trump. So, yeah. Anyway, let's not get political. Anyway, a hole frozen where the time seems to stand still between stone and shadow from the heights. Let's examine. Your eyes sweep the room. On the floor, ancient tiles bear witness to a glorious past. To the west, a door looks almost modern, as if IKEA had a deal with the pharaohs. The anachronism pricks your neurons. That text is in red. Might be dangerous. To the right, a steep stair rises, so sharp it seems to test your life insurance. That could be a clue that could be dangerous. Everything breathes mystery, a mix of history and something oddly out of time. So the door to the west could be deadly, chat. Yeah. Mitch. Hey, Mitch. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you coming in the AMSTREAM on a Friday night. How you doing, Mr. Frenzel? Yeah, the chat's helping me out here get through this game. It's a new AMSTRAD game inspired by those Choose Your Own Adventure books we had as kids in the late 70s, very popular in the 80s and stuff. Just a little project, a little bit of fun for Eric Cubizolle Titan. He's famous for doing lovely AMSTRAD graphics. He's made this in BASIC as a bit of a fun project. So it's basically just a good laugh, really. So we can either shout, search, actually, climb the stairs north, go back to the desert south, or open the door west. That door could be deadly. I don't know. We search, actually. Search could sometimes be deadly. Oh, is Charlie on holiday at the moment, is he? Ah, right. Push through a road as you're late for work. Ah, no work tonight, Berg. I finish work on Friday mornings. Shout. Right. What should we do then, chat? 2 for shout, 3 for search, 4 for climb the stairs. We're not going to go back to the desert. Or 6, open the door west. So 2, 3, 4, or 6. What do you want me to do, chat? I think mostly tempted by 3, search. Climb the stairs, 2, shout. Tears for fears it. Let it all out. I missed your question. What should I do? 2 shouts, 3 search, 4 climb the stairs. I'm not going to do 5. I don't think we can anyway. 6 open the door west. I think we should probably search 3. So we've got 4, 2, 3, 6, 2, 2, 3. 2 again. Sowing the seeds of love. I have saved, yeah. Right, a few for shouting. Let's do shout. And then maybe search, yeah. Okay. You shout so loud, you expect dust to fall from the ceiling. Your shout echoes in the pyramid. Well, echo is a big word. Let's say it dies in the total indifferences of millennial stones. But at least you released all the frustrations built since the start of this adventure. Feel free to shout again if yelling is your new passion. Is that a clue? Ah! Sometimes you get different things if you try it again. Take a deep breath and wah, yeah, hoo, honk. Yes, you added a honk for originality. Actually, it looks like a mix between Tarzan and a flush. Feeling better now? Right, okay, nothing different. Worth it. Lucas gives it a chain for free. Alright, let's search. You inspect the room with the precision of a tax auditor on duty. After a few minutes crawling like a scorpion, you find shards of pottery. Yes, pieces of clay thousands of years old. Impressive, right? You wonder if Tarek really sent you here for this, or just to get rid of you for the weekend. Search again. And pieces of clay thousands of years old. Right. Okay. So really now, it's a choice between climb the stairs north or open the door west. So 4 or 6. What did most people vote for? If you haven't voted or want to re-vote again, 4 or 6, chat. Anna had 4. Robin 6. Oh, so Trump wasn't really Trump. It was Drumpf. But they changed their name. Ah, I didn't know that. 6. Open the door west. It was hinting that door is dangerous. Doors are there to be opened. Alright, Duncan's pushing me. I've already done the shout, Matt. I've already tried that. Done that 2 or 3 times. A laugh in the face of danger. Alright, let's test it out. Take a save just in case. But remember, it said text in red. To the west, the door looks almost modern. The anachronism pricks your neurons. That's in red. Everything breathes mystery, a mystery of history, and something oddly out of time. And that links back to the west. The door looks almost modern. Text in red often means something dangerous. Door to the west. All right. Okay, we'll try it. Legion goes 6 as well, sorry. Open the door west. You head west, hoping to discover what this door hides, but you hit a most surprising obstacle. Made entirely of metal, it clashes with the rest of the pyramid. 3 ankh-shaped locks taunt silently. Oh. Unless you plan to saw the metal with your teeth, better hope the needed keys are somewhere in the pyramid to return and challenge this mysterious door. Oh! 3 ankh... It didn't kill us. Ankh-shaped locks. Modern door. Making a note of that. We need to find 3 keys. I'm glad we tried it. I'm glad we tried it because we now know we need to get 3 keys. Ah. This is the only game we're playing tonight. We did Speed Racer early in the stream, the other new game. Though that was like released like weeks ago. Is there any more games by this creator? Are you in the chat? Eric Titan was in the chat earlier. He hasn't said much for a long time, so I don't know if he's gone to bed or not. Musa! Hello, Musa. Welcome in, mate. Where have you been this evening? Anywhere nice? Right, so we got to go up the stairs. Right, back climb the stairs north, number 4. Okay, let's go. A corridor frozen, where shadow dims the stone, and where stands silently the echo of a sleeping king. What will you do? And did we go north? We went north, didn't we? So, right, so we can go west or east. Examine, stroke the vases, search the sarcophagus, search the vases, or 8 dig. Well, first of all, we'll examine. You inspect the corridor with care. On the left, a royal sarcophagus stares at you with that snobby look of those who paid for their own pyramid. In front of you, 3 huge vases stand upright like guards in an ancient nightclub. The floor with cold stone slabs shines under the dust, a perfect floor for a kitchen. Well, if you like cooking in a haunted tomb. All in all, it's cozy, but it still needs a small IKEA rug for the decor. Why is that in red text at the bottom there? It's cozy, still needs a small IKEA rug for the decor. Perfect floor for a kitchen. Perfect floor for a kitchen. I don't know why that's it. Is that a hint? You're currently staying in a lodge in the Highlands for 3 nights. Hoping my day to hold up for the rest of the stream. Hope so too, mate. So, I don't know what... Bloody hell, a few choices here. Do you want to stroke the vases? Search the sarcophagus. Search the vases. Take a save here. Just save a bit of time. What is it about the clue there? Bijou vases stand upright like guards in an ancient nightclub. A perfect floor for a kitchen. I think the vases might be dangerous. Stroke the vases. A few people saying 5. Stroke the vases, feed the pony. Alright then, 3 people saying 5. Duncan says 4, then 5. Yeah, alright, 5 then. You lean towards the vases and decide to stroke them. Yes, really stroke them. As your hand brushes the clay, a soft sound is heard. Curious, each vase produces a different note. You continue, a bit out of curiosity. a bit out of obsession, a miracle. By stroking these ancient pots, a symphony finally emerges. La mi, re mi, sol mi, do si, la sol la mi. Could this be a whisper from the past, or even the key to a forgotten symphony? Ah, oh, come on, this is a clue to something, isn't it? Right, I've got to make a note of this, and I. Vases. Right, hang on. So it's la, mi, re, mi, sol, mi. Let me write this down. Do, si, la, sol, la, mi. Maybe it's that's two of the 3 keys. I can't defecate in the vase. There's not an option for it. Right. So we search the vases as well. Not exactly Ness and Dormer. Rim the vases with a wet finger. Just your feelings, Ivor. They serve you well, but can be made to serve the Empire. Search them then. Go on then. You decide to search the... Oh! What's this? You decide to search the vases. In one, your hand finds a piece of fragile papyrus. You unfold it carefully and discover a musical score, but not just any, a numerical sequence. Alas, time has played little tricks and made some numbers disappear. Only this remains. 1 dash 2 dash 3 dash space dash 3 7 dash 6 dash, and there's a space, dash 4 dash 5 dash space. Oh, it's unreadable, but you feel that this papyrus has style. So 1 is la. It could fit over it. Yeah. Could be. Let me write this down. 1. Dash. Right. Hang on then, chat. Me space. Let me space out what I wrote down on the last thing of the vase. It's 1 dash and then you got space. It's 2 dash 3. Oh no, hang on, it's a dash there. 2, then a dash 3 dash no, it doesn't fit the whole way. Hey, Salty! How you doing, Salty Pasta? I don't know if this fits over the code, the singing code we had previously. It's not long enough. And I'll show you. Oh, sorry, my chair's in the way. Ah! Right, I'll tell you what, let me... Sorry, mate. Move up there, and I'll move this here. So this is where I'm writing. Let's bring that there. There. 1 LA LLA. And then it's a dash there. 2. Yeah. Oh, you go to Blackpool. Awesome. I'm getting excited too, OSG. Let's have a little roll call in the chat about who's going to Blackpool. Chiefy, it's on the 4th and 5th of October. So, very close. Yeah, so this number thing sequence here would end there. If we start it, the next line here is 7 dash 6 dash, let's have a space, then dash 4 dash 5 dash. Yeah, so it doesn't line up with like the previous thing we found, like Black Duke. Breaking the illusion of this view. I know. So I don't think that this thing links with what we found on the previous screen or whatever. La mi re mi sol mi do sa lo mi. Could be a 6-3-2-3. 6-3-2-3-5-3-1-7. It reads nicely in A minor. Do equals 1. But I could be completely wrong. I actually don't know what you mean. Where you getting out there? Black Duke. Alright, we'll carry on. We'll carry on. See what we come across. Let's should we search the sarcophagus? Could be deadly. I'll just take a save here. Let's search the sarcophagus. We need to crack on. Yeah, unlucky Woody. Yeah, shame you're not coming Blackpool. Nice, Legion, you'll come in. If you do them to musical scale, do is 1. Yes, it does look at 4th and 6th in top row. Both on me. Look at the 4th and 6th in top row. Both on me. There's 3 me's in the top row. La, me, re, mi, sol, me. And it was 1, 2, 3, 3. There's a missing 3 in the top row for that, Craig. Unless there's an intentional missing 3. I'll come back. Let's just read this quickly. So you might be still on for something. The do, re, ma, fi, sol, la, ti, do is the scale. Do 1, re 2. Hang on. You open the sarcophagus, curious to see what it might contain. As soon as your hand slides in, a cloud of dust jumps at your face. You sneeze hard, very hard, too hard. The vibrations shake the lid, which falls back on you immediately. You are trapped for eternity. With only silent sand and the subtle scent of mummy as company. You've finally obtained the fate of a true pharaoh. Prestige minus. God damn it. Was there any clue that was going to be dangerous? Don't muck about with a sarcophagus then. Right, so... Right, hang on, what was it? Stroke the vases. Let me check I've got this. La, mi, re, mi, sol, mi. La, mi, re, mi, sol, mi. Right, make sure I've actually... Okay, let me make sure I've just got this lined up properly. Right, okay. Do, si, la, sol... mi. Okay. I think it probably prefers it looking like this. Let me just update my notes. Okay. I think that's okay. Right, okay. Right. Just updating my notes and then search the vases, wasn't it? Okay. Right, let's have a look at this again just quickly. Thank you, chat. I think I know what you're getting at. So... Oh, sorry, let's move this over here. It's away from the chat window. Over here. So, what you're saying is then... Zophar, just so you know, most things all come off to do it when you get to that point. But you'll be here all night if you try to solve stuff too soon, but they're on the right lines. Oh, I see. Okay. So that should be... Yeah, it's hard to visualize because of the placement here. So yeah, free me. So I'm just going to copy paste this below. So that so I think this will probably be free here. Missing a free. That'll be another free there. So me equals free. Me equals free. Yeah. La equals 1. RE equals 2. Is that what you're saying, chat? And these all line up. La equals 5. Anything missing, so that should be a 5 there. That's you missing 5. And we've got one more missing number here. Soul. What's soul? Soul equals 4. Soul equals 4. We've got a soul here. That's 4. And soul here. That's the missing number. So there's our sequence. There's our sequence. We got the sequence there. So the chat there. CDJ. Hey CDJ, how you doing? Welcome in. You've got 1 3 2 3 4 3. Like me. Yep. And the bottom there. 7 6. But oh, why have I got 5? Oh, you're right. It should be a 1. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. Oh no, La. Yeah. Sorry, La is 1. Oh no. Hang on. No. If La was 1 here, but on the sequence, the bottom row, we've got a La here. That's 5. Hang on, why is that? La is 5-1. It seems contradiction. Keep looking, Zay. I think we're missing a clue. We already... Well, 5 is already solved. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, this one, then. Okay, maybe you'll come back to it. I don't know what Fenrir thinks. Fenrir said to play on. Maybe trying to solve this too early. But, okay. Right, so where did we come from? We came... Yeah, again, not spoiling it, but it'll come later. Right. We got it here, and we're already solving a puzzle that we haven't even got to yet. So, is a bit strange. Oh, we haven't tried digging yet. Let's just try digging here. You thrust your shovel into the floor and nothing nada. The floor stone slab is more solid than your motivation to do sports on a Monday morning. You contemplate your shovel, then the stone, and finally yourself. And you undertake this floor is built to last, unlike your patience. Come on, put away your toy and stop playing the hyperactive mole. Fair enough. Okay, where did we come from? I think we came north up the stairs, didn't we? So we can either go west or east. Can you dig it? 80, can you dig it? You're off to bed. Good night, AD. Have a great weekend, mate. Nice seeing you again, buddy. See you soon, dude. Right, should we go west or east? Let's go west. Just choose west. Yes, we searched. We searched. Let's go west. Mock Turtles reference. Nice, Warriors. You see what you get, Warriors? You see what you get when you mess with the orphans, Warriors. Sorry. I watched it recently. Again, a silent room where gods observe under the dark shadow of a ceiling weakened by time. Works for both. You're back, mate. An intruder came in and forced me to drink beer and... Oh, it happens. It happens all the time, mate. It happens. Hope you catch him. Where God's revenge observe under the dark shadow of a ceiling weakened by time. What will you do? We'll examine first. Hoo-ha! OSG. Hoo-ha! The walls are covered with huge hieroglyphs. Egyptian gods stare at you with their harsh eyes, while some pharaohs seem to spy on your every single move. Egyptian gods stare at you with their harsh eyes, while some pharaohs seem... Right, okay. On the ground, a huge limestone block stands next to rubble that whispers, "Do not touch us." That's probably a big clue. Red text usually means danger in this game. Further north, a staircase climbs to the upper floor, promising new adventures and probably more dangers. Okay. On the ground, a huge limestone block stands next to rubble. Limestone block, rubble, do not touch us. Danger. The ceiling creaks softly under the weight of centuries, fragile. Squeaky and ready to remind you that gravity is not your best friend. A perfect place to feel small, careful and slightly freaked out. God, okay. Search the rubble on the ground. That is probably dangerous. Inspect the limestone block. Probably dangerous. Lie down is number 7. And 8, we can try and summon Anubis. Right, what do you want to do, chat? We could have a carry on going west. Or we can go... Oh, north is another way as well. I remember a kid at school used to take a full page up writing his name. Oh, bless. Mike, I haven't got proper drunk. I don't know. It seems to probably play Blackpool. And I wasn't even that drunk last year. I was actually quite sensible. Last time I got proper drunk, can't remember. Probably Blackpool the year before. Oh, was it a make stag do? Not last year, but the year before. It was actually last October. After play Blackpool, went on a make stag do. Oh, yeah, I was a very naughty boy. Anyway, I got in trouble with Mrs. Zypho. Yeah. I'll remember that. She rang me up at, was it nearly 5 in the morning, saying, "Where the are you?" And I was just giggling down the phone with a mate. God. Yeah, I was in big trouble. Anyway, so what are we doing then? Summon Anubis. Go on then, we'll try that. Oh yeah, I got thrown at a casino. It was that night. Me and my mate were a shambles. It's the only place left to go that was still open. Could get a drink. Oh yeah, I still got it. I still got it. You call Anubis like some great priest, arms raised, solemn voice, as if the whole pantheon would rush at your call. Result: no divine sign, no mystic light, no ghostly jackal. Just you declaiming spells to a ceiling that seems really unimpressed. Again, a hint about a ceiling coming down. Stones do not move. Hieroglyphs stay stoic. Even the small breeze barely crosses you without emotion. All right, we'll never speak of this awkward, lonely moment again. Never take my phone out on stag do's. It's the devil. You just like pretend you forgot it and left it, and next day and left it at home. Oh, sorry, babe, I left my phone at home. Sorry about that, babe. I left it at home. Always a sign when you've had too good a time when you get that call. Oh yeah, I made the mistake of leaving. We had this tracking app for the kids as well. It's at Life 360, so she was watching my progress that night. I saw where you'd been. You lying git. Right. Sorry, babe. God. Yeah, that was not my finest moment. Anyway, are we going to search the rubble on the ground and inspect the limestone block? Or have a should we have a lie down just quick? You lie down on the big limestone block like... What? I didn't want to lie down on that! Limestone block like it's a luxurious lounger. Bad news, limestone comfort level is not exactly beach vibes. Your back aches, but hey, at least it will make a funny story at a fancy dinner as well if you ever get invited. Gazing at the ceiling, you notice it looks, how to say, fragile. Cracks, holes, definitely not the promise of a safe nap. Oh! Then your eyes wander to the walls with their majestic hieroglyphs. You spot a few divine beings. For Sobek crocodile snout, Fot, the wise ibis, Horus vigilant falcon, Bastet sacred cat, Myces fierce lion, Knoom the ram god, and of course Anubis the eternal jackal. Quick mythology review on the house. I don't know if we'll need to remember this for later. I'll take a screenshot. Easier than writing it down. Right, okay. Bloody hell. I think we need to hurry up getting through this, though. Just realised it's getting a bit late, isn't it? Right, anyway. I'm just going to say I get that drunk, I'll lose it. Rockstar for the night. Not that rockstar-y. Just a knobhead. Instead of summon Anubis, summon an Uber. Yeah. One of these things is going to kill us. Search the rubble on the ground or inspect the limestone block. So, chat, we can either go 1 west, 3 north, 5 search the rubble, or 6 inspect the limestone block. Next year I had a fake student ID. It was fine. Oh, this is part of a story, Chiefy. So it's either 1, 3, 5, or 6. 1, 3, 5, or 6, chat. What do you want to do? Life is Stag Do is like those hangover movies. Oh, no, nothing like that. Nothing like that. All those motors either got some right states. Oh, bloody hell, yeah. Yeah. There's a bit in the last CMB show where he's on about getting thrown out of a casino. I had one shoe on, was bleeding from somewhere I didn't know. CMB? What's CMB? Sorry. I always got to refuse entry to a club because I walked into the bouncer on the way in. That's a great start. He told me to get a strong black coffee. I did. Then got back in line. I told him I had one when he saw me back. Did he let you in? Right, we've got 6, 6, 3, 3. Few 6s. Let's just do 6 then. Right. Inspect the limestone block. It's not going to go well. You approach the limestone block like it's a misplaced couch. Massive rectangular true stone titan, now perfectly still where it decided to settle, far from the roof. You guess it once took a quick dive from the top of the room. It sits there waiting calmly for its limestone buddies to join and create the big lazy block club. Oh! It's fine! Oh, Chris MacArthur Boyd, Scottish stand-up. Oh, I see. Anna says, one of my friends got thrown out of a club for thinking the owner was a lady of the night when he was impressively drunk. Oh my god. Brilliant, Anna. Couple of shouts for free to go north. Oh, no shouts of searching the rubble on the ground. Ugh. Oh, I'd love another good stag do to go on. I used to drink my body weight in alcohol. Oh. I just used to make like one really good cocktail before I went out. It was almost like, it was a pint glass, and it'd been almost like a third to half a pint of vodka. can of Red Bull, orange juice, and maybe top it up with something else. Mix it all up. What else did I put in it? I used to put something else in it. I forget what it was. Gosh, it's years ago. It used to be my going out drink. I used to just basically suck that pint before going out. And I'd be bouncing off the walls and I'd be basically pissed for about a good hour or two. And that would just set me up for the night. When I didn't have much money, just get the cheapest bottle of vodka anyway as well. What was it? I put a shot. I don't know. I put something else in it as well. I can't remember now. Screw it. Let's inspect the light. Let's search the rubble on the ground. Let's do it. I thought this would kill me. You lean over the pile of rubble because of old stones. Oh yes, you love that. The rocks crunch under your fingers. Just one thing, the tiny detail worth mentioning. Right above, the ceiling looks a bit fragile. I knew this would kill us. Before you can gloat over your great discovery, a huge limestone block breaks loose and decides to join the adventure. Boom! You're now flat as a pancake. Not that the fallen block was an obvious clue. Yeah, there's so many clues that would have killed you. Okay, that's alright. We got a snapshot. I'm not a club guy, I'm actually quite boring. Oh, that was in my old clubbing days. Pubs and clubs. So, I'd only need a few drinks to just top it up. Like, when I didn't have much money. Anyway, where were we? Are we going west or north? Let's just go west. What's this? An old wall with its stones engraved with a puzzle that only a clever mind can solve. We've got a puzzle here, chat. Lucas's last stag do I went on was a 3-dayer in York. Sounds boring, but it was mental. York's brilliant. It's got loads of great bars and little great pubs and stuff. But what? 3-dayer? Oh my god. Woody used to drink a double black Russian, double vodka, double Tiamiria, some Coke. Wow. Huh. Then we'd had half a bottle of Jim Beam. I've been there. Nice. Fenrir says, I got asked for ID in the train station when I was 30. Well, the boss offered us 30 and they were like, alright then, and serve me. Huh. I don't think he lived, if you haven't been thrown out of a club, it's a rite of passage. I got dragged out by my hair at Rock City. Oh, blimey. That was by the female bouncer there. She was built like a tank. I later became friends with her. She's actually quite a nice lass. But she was quite old though. I think she was in her late 40s, 50s at the time. But he didn't mess with her. Blooming heck. Anyway, what are we doing then? Sorry. Examine the wall. Rub the wall vigorously. Press button 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's a number sequence here. It says 6 plus 1 equals 12. Let's examine the wall. Those days are over now, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh yeah, there's no air to grab. No. That's what you're talking about, yeah. Ancient Egyptians had a reputation for being great mathematicians. Yet seeing this operation, you think maybe they skipped some lessons. Carved in the stone, 6 plus 1 equals 12. Either they invented a numeric system never known, or someone really messed up. Under the operation, 6 buttons await your curious fingers. Here you face a puzzle that will require as much thought as your first grade memories. Rub the wall vigorously. Should we just try that just quickly? You start rubbing frenetically, worthy of an Olympic cleaning contest. Dust flies, arms burn, and for a moment you almost feel useful. But no, it's still the same old wall, as sealed as a safe. Rubbing like crazy won't erase the addition. This is not a restaurant. The waiter won't come. All right. Did we have anything from our notes? 6 buttons. 6. Oh! 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eh? Five, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 4 must correspond to button 1 then, right? What's a donk night? I've already rubbed it. Thank you, Black Duke. Yeah. Me and mate once got a friend over sent his night for starting a mosh pit to ABBA on a revolving dance floor. Good lord, Fenrir. Mosh pit to ABBA. Yeah, it's a bit confusing that the buttons are actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you have to press buttons 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's start pushing buttons and see what happens. Oh. What is this? Just rotating round. Plus symbol. What is this? Maybe we could make a 6. 6 plus 6 equals 12. Ah. Or not. Huh. But hang on. That's at 4. So don't use 4. What does 5 do? 5 does that. Okay. 5 and 6. Right, 7 is up for that one. 7. Right, 8 is for the one on the left. That only leaves 9. So 3 digits for each one. 5. So it's 5, 6, and 9. Rotate the symbols. And it's only these ones on the right. Oh. So top left, top right, bottom right. Oh. Right. I can only make a 7. I can only make a 7, chat. I can only make a 7 here. Right. You missed the 90s was awesome. Right, the last truly really great decade. And before everything went a bit poop. So 7. We've got to make a 5. I've got to make a 5. Right, 4, 7. So 4, 7, and 8 rotates the digit on the left. Done it. Figured it out. Incredible. You just proved your mental calculation level surpasses that of an average first grader. As a reward, the floor opens with a mysterious rumble, and surprise, a key shaped like an ankh appears. You pick it up, proud as if you just invented mathematics. Bravo, Desert Einstein. Hey, fantastic. We got a key. Right, okay. There's no other way to go here, so we go east. Do we go east again here? Can't remember. Ah, we didn't go north, so I'm gonna go back west. Were you in an oasis? Oh, Stu, blimey. We go north. Haven't been north yet. To answer your question, a donk night is a rave night where that plays specifically Scouse House. Donk and bounce music. It's got a very distinctive sound to its beat and bass line. Has anyone enjoyed a donk night before, apart from Woody? Right, just grabbing a quick drink from the fridge. Anyone drinking? What was everyone drinking tonight? Anything exotic? I know Mike's ET's on the beers tonight. Right, I'm just grabbing a quick drink myself from the fridge. Be right back. 20 seconds. Maybe a sec. Pepsi Max, the Black Duke, good lad. Pepsi Max Cherry. Oh, that's Mrs. I's favourite. Apart from Monster Ultra. I was in After Dark and Blue Monkey and A&E. What? I've had a burger beer, says Mike. Sure, it's like a donk night in the US. Good for you, Matt. Tiki Beamto for Legion. Typhoon Red for Mitch. Beer for Lucas. Just beer. Corona Premier, generic grocery store, ginger ale. Cool. Right, let me read this out. 2 sacred figures engraved in stone, Ramesses and Anubis, frozen in a duel of eternity. Let's examine. Ah, yes, of course. Barking. What a genius idea. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Don't you think if Anubis wanted dialogue, he'd have engraved woof on the wall, right? But continue. Maybe one day he'll bring back the stick of the scepter. Or bark again. I meant to click 2 for examine. You study the hieroglyphs of care. Pharaoh and Anubis frozen in eternal confrontation, but looking closer it seems less a battle than a flea market trade. Their outstretched arms seem to offer each other something. A jar for a jackal's head, a collector's papyrus for a fake scarab. Hard to say, but one thing is sure, objects are missing from this odd deal. Jar for a jackal's head? Iris for a fake scarab. Wasn't there like a fake plastic scarab in his drawer in his office? Objects missing. And the baby shams, Ferg. It's room temperature skull. Oh, nasty. Get that stuff in the fridge. Hey, no worries, mate. I know you got work in the morning. Take care, Woody. Sorry we didn't get to request. This is taking way longer than expected. We finished this, like, the previous game well over an hour ago last week. Thunderbird Blue Label. Ferg. Take care, Woody. Nice having you on the AMSTREAM tonight, mate. Take care, buddy. Hopefully we'll catch you again soon, dude. Have a great weekend. Are you not drinking, Ferg? Oh, good lad. Good lad. There's buttons to press. We could try the buttons. I didn't know there's buttons. Oh. Okay. We haven't got any reference for buttons being pressed. It says jar for a jackal's head, collector's papyrus for a fake scarab. We haven't got anything. If we had an object to use here, I think when examining, it would let us put something. It would give us an option. So we haven't got the item that we need here. I say sure. Objects are missing from this odd deal. I think we need to come back here. Let's go south. Oh, hang on. There was something to the east. Going back. You can go east here. Oh! Hello. A sanctuary of knowledge lost in the eternal silence of the stones. What will you do? Right, let's examine. Right, you discover a stone bookshelf, massive and solid, mocking time and storms. Dusty papyrus scrolls are rolled up and seem to challenge you silently. Who dares unroll us without tearing? Why is that in red? An open book rests in the centre, its mysterious pages inviting you to read, or hesitate as if knowing you love puzzles too much. Huh. Alright, examine, climb the bookshelf, read the book, read the papyrus scrolls. Let's read the book. You take the book in hand, and one thing jumps out. It's not an ancient relic, but a fine book smelling of luxury stationery. The cover, though, dusty, shows perfectly smooth leather, almost too modern to be honest. And the paper, white, thick, flawless, as if someone forgot their FAC manual here yesterday. It is neither a sacred grimoire nor a curse, but rather a boring lecture, unless its content hides something else. Okay. Mad Dog 2020 was your choice. Good Lord, OSG. I have to be honest, I'd be completely honest, I've never had or tried Mad Dog 2020. I know it was round. I don't know, it's why it was never a thing in my area. Always had fun. There was Thunderbird, White Lightning. I remember when Hooch came in as first Alka Poppy drink. I remember getting loads of cheap like ciders and stuff like that, and cheap bottles of vodka being passed around. I don't know why 2020 never sort of came within my circle of dodgy friends and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Never tried this stuff. Bottle of Night Nurse and a bottle of Merrydown did the trick. One of my mates once took 27 Valium and then came to work for a night shift. What? Why did he even bother? What was he expecting to do? So what can we do with this book? There's something dodgy in the book. Alright, let's read the papyrus scrolls then. You can still get 2020. Some online places, so they still make it. I've never seen it in a shop in like over 20 years, but I might not be looking the right places. They brought it back lately. It's still as terrible as you remember, right? Ooh, you might get some, Lee. Right, you find a papyrus scroll. I'm curious. You start unrolling it. Dipping your thumb to turn pages, you suspect nothing. So the cold shiver runs up your arm. The paper was poisoned. Poison moves from your thumb to your mouth, and you feel your tongue turn. I actually did warn you about it or something. Turn blue, like your poor monks of an ancient abbey said to have died from overstudying manuscripts. You're screaming on, but too late. Your venture ends here with a colourful, unique style. Oh god, I don't think I've saved for a while. Oh god, but I know what to do here. I know what to do here. It's 5 plus 7, wasn't it? Sorry, chat. Five, six. Got it. Got it. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. So if you stay away and wake a Valiant, like fight to sleep, it becomes a massive high. Oh, I see. You just want to be like super high at work? What was the work? What was the job? Toby wasn't in charge of like a bloody forklift or like machinery at work. Right, we got the Ankh. Go east. We go. Is it east to get? Oh, sorry, no. I pressed the wrong button. OSG was a drone operator. I first saw being a plastic bot in the UK when I was there. Oh. Oh, arse. So we're gonna go north. First drink you had was whiskey. I think the first drink I ever had was like sherry, because like my mum and dad had like a little like a decant. You know these like crystal decanters they put on like on sideboards in like your we had a living room and like a little lounge. You know, and there was like always a crystal decanter of it for like, which they never used. And that sherry must have been in there for like, I don't know, like bloody 5 years, 10 years. I just got intrigued one day when I was about 10 or something. So I had a little taste bit. I was probably nearly sick. So, oh yeah, better examine this in case it triggers something. Done that. And we need to go east. That's the first time I ever tasted any alcohol. Apart from like communion wine, that counts. Right, taking a save here. Saved. Right. You were surface mount operators in an automotive factory. It was a factory! I covered him that night, but he ended up getting suspended because he was effing about so much. Never got sacked though. Bloody hell. It sounds like he's lucky he didn't kill someone. So we read the book. Fine book smelling some luxury. It's fine. So a fine book smelling of luxury stationery. Although dusty, shows perfectly smooth leather, almost too modern to be honest. Paper white, thick, flawless. If someone forgot their FAC manual here yesterday. FAC. It's neither a sacred grimoire nor curse, but rather a by nature, unless its content hides something else. Read the book again. Oh, you have to read it again. On the first page, you find a physics lesson. Just read it again. That's all you need to do. The text discusses freezing and temperature laws with formulas even your high school teacher would find suspicious. Apparently, absolute zero is not just an idea, but a lifestyle, and cryogenics seems to be the author's favourite topic. Strange and interesting. Read it again. Second page makes you raise an eyebrow. Graphs, equations, and diagrams worthy of a futuristic lab. Talks about the time curvature, spatial distortion, and someone scribbled plausible ET hypothesis. Feels like reading a science manual and a sci-fi movie script at once. At this point, you either found a misunderstood genius or an alien preparing a PowerPoint. Keep reading because honestly, who could resist? Oh God, I've got to read it again. Last page. The last page of this book is a glossary. Yes, a dictionary, but not just any. It links classic hieroglyphs to symbols previously unknown. Right, this is helpful. Congratulations, you expand your adventurer's vocabulary. Now you understand signs even Egyptologists would not dare pronounce. Some glyphs are so strange they seem like emojis invented by a hip pharaoh. One thing is sure, you will never forget these new words. So maybe when we see some hieroglyphs in the game, we're going to be able to understand them. They'll appear to us or something. I had my first drink, says Matt, with my dad, and I don't remember because back then I didn't enjoy beer. I think when we first taste beer, we never really actually like the taste. We just grow accustomed to it, and then we pretend we like it, and then we actually do start enjoying it. I haven't seen the F1 movie yet. I've heard good things about it. I'll never probably get to watch it for ages because there's no way Mrs. Ifo will want to watch it with me. Get a little bit of brandy Christmas Eve. Tasted awful to me at the time. Should try it again. Yeah, exactly. I've never had I think I had a taste of brandy when I was fairly young as well and went, ugh. And then probably never drank it again. Yeah, I'm going to start watching Dexter. I never watched it. We had a chat about it the other night. I'm going to start watching it. Anything else in the book? Right, there we go. Done. You try climbing the bookshelf. Let's just do it. You climb the bookshelf carefully, making sure not to tangle in the scrolls. Each shelf threatens to protest under your weight. But miracle, the stone is solid. At the top, you find a hidden trapdoor in the ceiling. With a small effort, you push it open. It creaks as if mocking you. And you enter the new room, hoping the floor doesn't mock your sense of adventure. You reach the upper level of the pyramid. Oh! The Chamber of Lost Songs. The peak sings under ancient tones. What will you do? Press keys 0 to 7. No 8 there. 8 examine or go down. Oh, this is probably where you get the do re mi so la fa whatever it was comes in. Examine. You climbed all the steps to the summit, the top of the room of the pyramid, and there a strange console with buttons 0 to 7 waits. Yes, because there's only 7 numbers in that. When we did those vases, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Button 0 plays a full melody, familiar. Others single notes as if a musician stuck mid-piece. Having muscles is not enough. You also need an ear. Good luck, maestro. Banging drums won't help. So he plays... Alright, press 0 and we'll hear a tune. Right, let's press 0. Oh, bloody hell. Have I got to remember that? Hard. Try that again. Oh no. Is that X-Files? Right. So the first one was 1, definitely. So right, so it's 1. It's 3. 1, 3, 2, 3. 4. There's 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3. Right, there we go. I've got it. Right, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, 3. Okay, I think I've got it. 4, 3. Right, okay. Right, I think I've got it. So let's play it. So 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, 3. Yes! You press the last note and miracle, the melody works. Congrats, Beethoven. Or is it Mark Snow who did the theme in the X-Files? You proved playing the free flute pieces in school was not totally useless. Console vibrates, click rings before trapdoor opens, and Ankh-shaped key falls gracefully like a fat pigeon. You pick it up, add to inventory. Bravo! Now, explorer and musician. Even Indiana Jones could go back to bed. Yay! We've got our second key. Oh, I missed the X-Files. It was a bloody good show. Did AMSTRAD get the Wild Bunch? It did get the Wild... Oh, hang on. Wild Bunch. I get that mixed up with a different game sometimes. Yes, he did get the Wild Bunch. It did, yes. Interesting game. It splits people's opinions, that one. It's all made in BASIC, that. But yes, it did get the Wild Bunch, yeah. Oh, a couple of people already answered you there, but yeah. Thank you for the GGs. You're honestly impressed. Thank you, Salty Pasta. Can we play a new game now? We're nearly done. We've got to get one more key, and I think that'll be the last thing we do in the game. I don't know about the Do-Re Farmy Solar puzzle. That's the only thing. Are we near the end, Fenrir? I hope so. And did we come east towards it? Let's go east. Oh, I ought to have saved. Oh, let's save, actually. Right, east. Oh! There we go. Face frozen forever, the Sphinx sleeps, yet its gaze never dies. West, go down a ladder, examine, talk to Sphinx, search Sphinx, push Sphinx, shout. Let's examine first. In this room, the dim light sets a dramatic mood. At its centre, the Sphinx, majestic, imposing, and as chatty as an anvil. Red text, he has ruled for millennia, ignoring guided tours. Under your feet, a floor that has not seen a mop since Ramesses II, and there, a hole with a ladder going down. Why go down a dark hole? Because it's a brilliant idea. Oh, and FYI, no exit except to the west. So if you hope to open a window to air out, forget it. Talk to the Sphinx, search the Sphinx, push the Sphinx, or shout. Right, I'm just going to search it. I need to crack on. You decide to search the Sphinx. Normal. Who could resist the urge to touch a 4,000-year-old monument? You feel the pause, look for a hiding place, when suddenly a faint click is heard. Ouch. Oh. You just triggered the oldest anti-burglar mechanism in the world. The floor opens under your feet, and you end your descent to the lower floor. 3D puzzle, first prize, curtain. Oh. Wrecked. You didn't need the do re mi stuff, Cypher. It probably have helped you, but you could do it by ear. And yeah, one more puzzle, the one with the different coloured pyramids. The solution is nearby. Oh. Let's talk to the Sphinx. You stand before the different coloured pyramids. What's that room with that the buttons and the missing thing? Okay. You stand before the Sphinx and start talking, sure that the stone has much to say. Total silence. No whisper, no sigh. There's two fixed eyes staring at you emotionlessly. You try everything. The weather, the best stuffed pigeon recipe, the papyrus market, and even the debate, sand or gravel. Who scrapes more? Nothing. Maybe it's limestone ears and ancient age. It doesn't hear well. Who knows? Speaking louder might help. Push Sphinx or shout? Let's shout. Oh! You scream as if the whole desert would collapse. And miracle, the Sphinx opens its mouth and a strangely metallic sound emerges. Vocal frequency analysis. User match confirmed. Identity recognized. To access advanced pyramid info, answer a question about the Egyptian gods. A talking Sphinx analyzes my voice. What a mental mess. Do you want to answer the Sphinx riddle? Oh, okay. Yes. In Egyptian mythology, which animal is linked to the god Horus? Oh, I took a screenshot of that. I know what it is. Do you know, chat? Go on then. Which one is it? Oh, actually. What's an ibis? Out of interest. I'm not sure what an ibis is. Oh, is it like it's like a long-necked wading bird. Okay. Do we need the Egypt guide from earlier? Yeah, might do. But I took a screenshot of it. So I'm a clever man. And I thought we might need it. And we did. So I know what it is. Anyone got it? Let's see. Black Duke is hungry. Arnie goes for free. Salt your pasta. Hawk free. Ibis is type of bird. Tall legs, long neck, native to Egypt. Thank you, Arnie. You're right. Anyone else want to guess what animal is linked to the god Horus? Is it crocodile, ibis, hawk, cat, lion, ram, or jackal? No hungry Horus. Only 3 of you guessing there. That's fine. Anna goes 3 as well. 80s Retro Gamer thinks it's Ram. Horace goes skiing. Alright, several of you going for Hawk. I think you're right, chat. I think it's 3 as well, Hawk. Although, on the Egyptian guide thingy we saw earlier in the game, it said a vigilant falcon. Falcon is the same as a hawk, I suppose. It's not a panda. It's not a bloody panda. Black Deer going for 3 as well. So we'll go for Hawk. Correct answer. Access to info granted. Archive 6112B. What's this? Access to info granted. Archive 6112-B. An old legend tells that when the 5 strongest gods joined the 7 most influential goddesses, the Egyptian pantheon, the 12 divinities offered them 1 key. Then 1 key to the people of Egypt. End of archive. So what? 5, 7, 12. End of archive. Sounds like a code, doesn't it, chat? I'll take a save here. What happens if we push the Sphinx? Take a deep breath, place your hands on the Sphinx and push with all your strength. 2 seconds of blinding realization. This thing weighs more than a truck full of sarcophagi, and you skip the gym class. You're catching your breath, you notice numbers engraved on the base. Strange numbers. Oh, does the Sphinx have a small soft spot for math between existential riddles? We try pushing it again. Oh. Oh, that was it's 5, 7, 12. 5 plus 7 equals 12. It's the bloody clue that we've already got. Bugger. Thanks, Mitch. Yeah. Right, let's go down the ladder. What a swizz and waste of time. An empty room from which springs a ladder leading to a shadowy abyss in the ceiling guards a silent vase. Let's examine. Look around you. An empty room, a lonely vase, and a ladder climbing to a black hole. If this room is a puzzle, it is sponsored by boredom. The vase seems to say, go on, just a little peek. Good for your karma. It is in red text, though. Could be dangerous. As for the hole, it remains a black, silent, and deeply condescending, as if your curiosity amused it endlessly. You begin to doubt this room has any real purpose. We sussed it without it because we are smart. We is smart. We could go west, east, examine, climb the ladder, search the vase, crawl under ladder, rest. Take a save here just in case. Let's rest. You sit on the stone floor to catch your breath. Floor is cold, icy, really so cold that your backside sends an SOS straight to your brain, making your head jerk upright. Then you see a light escaping from the hole in the ceiling with a faint buzzing and perhaps muted musical notes like a tune the pyramid itself hums to lure you higher. Good news? Or the official teaser of your next misfortune. Lovely. Let's search the vase. You approach the vase, which turns out to be a canopic jar. Strange that it is alone where are its siblings. With a mix of curiosity and disgust, you plunge your hand inside, ready to find embalmed pharaoh guts. And indeed, There are remains, but not what you expected. Old circuit debris, components, burned boards, as if R2-D2 emptied its chip bag here. At this point, either Pharaoh's had a hidden geek side, or you have found the remains of the first digital mummy. Okay. 7. Crawl under the ladder. Take a save. You tried to crawl under the ladder. Bravo, an act of courage or pure provocation of superstition. Do you also want to break a mirror, spill salt across a black cat while you're at it? Anyway, during your bravery act, you noticed an inscription on a rugger. On a rung. I want to believe. Hey, X-Files reference to the music. Seriously, an English phrase here on a ladder in the heart of the pyramid. Unless a certain FBI agent did a training course in Egypt. Well, that's a clue to the music further up. Right. And we could go west or east. Let's go west. We might do, Black Duke. We might do. Oh! We're back to those bloody vases. Let's go back east. Hey, man at a time. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. Let's go east again. Game is not so deadly as the last one last week. Yeah, purposefully done, Mike ZT. Yeah. Oh, we can now decipher the glyphs. Ah, we weren't able to before, I think. Anyway, a silent room with a wall of ancient symbols and the impassive, passive gaze of a stone pharaoh. We haven't been to this room before, I think, though. Let's examine. How you doing, man, out of time? Good to see you. Hope you can be keeping well. You scan the room with the same intensity as a customer seeking free Wi-Fi in a deserted cafe. For you, a wall full of glyphs seems to tell twisted stories, each more bizarre than the last. To the right, a massive pharaoh statue sits wearing a solemn look, as if judging your curiosity and poor manners. You can almost hear its thoughts. Another one who will touch everything. Let's take a save here. Free search. Sit on the statue. Move the statue. Decipher the glyphs. Let's search first. Could be deadly, but you scratch, feel, and even sniff the wall a little. Scratch and sniff. You search everywhere as if the statue would suddenly hand you a clue on a post-it, but nothing. Except a good layer of dust on your hands, the feeling of being a furniture fetishist. Oh wait, you notice a fresh breeze of a nasty smell coming from under the statue. First of all, I'm going to decipher the glyphs because we learnt how to decipher the glyphs from reading the book upstairs. Just curious, how do you think the visuals in this compared to the previous game? I love the look of this. Yeah, it's all been done in mode 1. So higher resolution, smaller pixels. But yeah, obviously higher resolution then. It's really beautiful graphics. Obviously not as colourful, not being in mode 0, but more detailed. It's a nice sort of yellow sandy look. Perfect for Egyptian. Yeah, let's decipher the glyphs. Yeah? Black Duke 6. I've not been taking much votes because I realise we're getting very late in time. So I'm just pushing on a little bit. Sorry, chat. But I'm going to decipher the glyphs. I think that's what we should probably do. Hoping to get a few game requests in before I finish. And I realise it's half-bloody-1 in the morning. Armed with your new knowledge, but if you want to put some numbers in the chat what I should do, please do go ahead. Armed with your new knowledge of exotic glyphs from the manual found in the pyramid, you feel this wall has no more secrets. Time to unveil its message. These symbols tell a legend, ancient, very ancient. Like before, sand was fashionable. I was going to say, chat, if it's very obvious what we should be doing, I'll just go ahead and do it. Anyway, like before, sand was fashionable. It speaks of powerful gods coming from the sky aboard a mysterious ship. Aliens! Yes, just that. Right between Egyptian myth and discount science fiction. You decode symbol by symbol this millennia-old riddle. Its secret finally reveals itself. Here we go, lads and lasses. From the dark-muzzled guardian descended from the sky, the king of men erected 4 pyramids in his honor. In his left hand, he placed desert sand and the sun flame. This is a clue, isn't it? Left hand. Place desert sand and the sun flame. Oh, brown pyramid and a yellow one. Ah, in his right hand, because there was 2. What is it? Anubis and Ramesses or whatever it was. There were 2 things, and there was a colour thing earlier in the game that said something about about a colour of or a colour order of like orange, brown, yellow. Anyway, right hand. We placed dawn and dusk, and it was yellow pyramid and a brown one. Then the Lord of Shadows, as a sign of alliance, gave him in exchange the night pyramid, darker than the desert depths, blacker than death itself. You know what? If I were a clue, I'd hide right here. Right. Great looking game. It's all by one person. Yeah. Apart from the music on the title screen, everything has been done by Eric Titan Cubizolle. Nothing about orange here, though. His left sand placed desert sand and the sun flame, brown pyramid and a yellow one. Right hand he placed dawn and dusk side by side. I don't know. I think I might take a screenshot of this to refer back to. Right, taking a screenshot just in case. Right, cool. Right. Can we sit on the statue? You recline the statue and pharaoh statue sit regally on its knees like a child waiting for a Christmas gift. This pharaoh doesn't look very generous. Nothing happens. No secret door, no mystical music, just you sitting like a fool on a millennia-old relic. With that, Egyptology advances by giant steps, surely. Can we move the statue? You move the statue to peek behind. It is incredibly light. Too light, to be honest, and what a surprise. An abyssal void was hidden behind. No time to say pyramid before you fall into the hole like an overripe fig. A second later, you mimic a dead leaf in the freefall. Cool breeze on your cheeks, darkness, then splat, game over. At least now you know it wasn't decorative emptiness behind. Oh, for fart's sakes. Oh, God, did I take a save before doing this? Right, I've got it. Right, so we're done now. So climb the ladder. Oh God! Grab the ladder with all your due caution. This old wood seems rather older. Seems older than your ex-mother-in-law. Yet miracle holds firm even when you put all your weight on it, including the XXL kebab you devoured before your adventure. No creaks, no collapse. Just a climb worthy of just priced tyroline. What the hell is a tyroline? You reach the top, ready to discover what lies beyond this mysterious hole. Right, let's go west. Oh, we've got to find that corridor or room with that puzzle. Oh, there's the book. We never did that. Oh no, we did the book, didn't we? We did the book. Sorry. Yeah. There was something hidden in the book. We did it. Anyway. Yeah. So go west. Oh, did you do the puzzle with the notes and the hands? What notes in the hands? This is the one we're at now. Oh, Tyroline is where the Alps are. Oh, right. Thanks, Mitch. Hey, Mabs. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Feel like we've missed something. To the High Richard Kleb, Pharaoh Anubis, the Pharaoh Anubis, frozen in eternal confrontation. Looking close, it seems less a battle than a flea market trade. Outstretched arms seem to offer each other something. A jar for a jackal's head. A collector's papyrus for a fake scarab. Hard to say, but one thing is for sure. Objects are missing from this odd deal. Objects are missing. Oh, I have everything I need. Okay. I see. Oh. Right. Right. Okay. So, I've got the screenshot of the what it told us. In his left hand, he placed the desert sand and the sun flame. The dark muzzled guardian descended from the sky. The king of men erected 4 pyramids in his honor. Oh. And the dark muzzled guardian. Dark muzzled guardian. That would be the dark muzzled guardian. That would be Anubis. Anubis will be on the right. Anubis will be. Oh, there's 2 bits for each hand. Oh, sorry. Oh. So 4 is that hand. 4 is hang on. 4 is the alright, Pharaoh's on the left and Anubis is on the right. 4 is right. Right, let me make a note of this. 4 equals Pharaoh's right hand. 5 equals Pharaoh's right hand 2. 6. What does 6 do? Equals Pharaoh's left hand. Okay. What does 7 do? 7 is his other left hand, like second long and his left hand. 2. 8 is Anubis is left hand. Oh, sorry, it's not. It's Ramses. So left is Ramses. I'm stuck as well, Mike, a bit. And I got the clue here. When the dark muzzled guardian has descended from the sky, we read this from the deciphering the glyphs from the wall. When the dark muzzled guardian descended from the sky, the king of men, which would be Ramses. And it says here on the screen here, 2 sacred figures engraved in stone, Ramses and Anubis, frozen in the Jewel of Eternity. That'll be Ramses on the left here, won't it? Eric 4 prints in his honour. In his left hand, he placed desert sand and the sun flame. A brown pyramid and a yellow one. In his right hand, he placed dawn and dusk side by side. A yellow pyramid and a brown one. Then the Lord of Shadows, as a sign of alliance, gave him in exchange night. Gave him in exchange the night pyramid, a darker than desert depths, a blacker than death itself. So there should be black for Anubis. So the Anubis is already sorted. The left hand. So Ramses' left hand should be brown and yellow. Brown and yellow. Let me just take a save here. Brown and yellow. Brown. yellow. And for his right hand, it should be yellow and brown. That should be it. Are they not pyramids? Switch him around, Zypher. Eric has his left and right hands mixed up here. Really? Okay. Right. So it's right hand 4, 5. 4, 5. Solved it. Solved it, chat. Oh my god. You were just the last pyramid holding... It doesn't even look like a pyramid. Is it glitched? It just like looks a bit of a mess. They don't look like pyramids at all. Anyway. You were just the last pyramid holding your breath as if about to trigger the end of the world, and suddenly a click, followed by a creak that would scare any ASMR fan. Statues finally seem satisfied with their collection. Pharaoh proudly shows his 4 yellow and brown pyramids, while Anubis grins with his small black pyramid. Thanks for your help there, Fenrir, as well. I would have given up there. A miracle or well-oiled mechanism, a trap opens in the wall, dropping a shiny object, a key shaped like an ankh. No triumphant music, but you can still raise your arms and shout, "I am a genius!" before putting it in your inventory. Well, that's it. We've got 3 keys now, haven't we? Yeah, the graphics glitch, presumably a WinApe issues. I put as like pyramids in Caprice forever. Oh, really? Right. Let's go south. Alright, take a save here. Can't remember where we get to here. Is it east we come from? It is. We want to go south here, pretty sure. Yes! Alright. Let's pause the music here. We can now open the door. 6. You approach the metal door again, which remains stoic, silent, and unwilling to open by itself. The good news is, by solving all pyramid puzzles, you found the 3 precious keys. You insert them in the locks, and miracle, the metal door opens with a theatrical squeak. You step through. Here we go, chat. Right, let's take a save. Let's take a save. The chamber of the last breath. Here we go. Here rests a secret shrouded in shadow and light. Like a promise never broken. What will you do? GG, although never might be yearning for some more superficial action. Yeah, I know. It's not everyone's type of games, Chiefy. It's fine. But you're still here. Go back east. Unplug the left computer. Unplug the right computer. Or 4, search the sarcophagus. I think we need to search it, don't we? Chat? Before we start unplugging things. Chat, I'll let you vote. So, we're not going to go back east, are we? So, 2, 3 or 4. Unplug the left computer. 2, 3, unplug the right computer. Or 4, search the sarcophagus. I think we need to search it first, but I'll let chat decide. Have a look at the picture as well. Does that give any clue? Don't know. I mean, the left computer is plugged in to the actual sarcophagus thing. The computer on the right doesn't look like it's linked to anything. But, is that a Sinclair C5? Unplug your butt plug. Butt plug the left computer. Wow. Any more? Couple more votes. Right. So we got 3, 4, 4, 3. Tied at the moment. 4, 3. Tied again. 4. 4. 4s have it. Just. I took a save, so you can always go back. Are you sure you want to do this? Well, we voted. Cryogenics from earlier. The author talked about cryogenics, didn't it? We're going to resurrect an ancient mummy, aren't we? Oh, mummy. Really sure? We got to see this, haven't we? We've got to see it through. Need to have a lot of fancy gadgets. Yeah, Malamet. Too late. Truly, truly sure. We've got to see this. Love the humour. As you approach the device, a phenomenon occurs. In the funerary chamber at the heart of the pyramid, you find a glass sarcophagus connected to cables themselves linked to electronic machines. You scan the room with your eyes. Chilling atmosphere, end of the world lightning, and that big thing in the centre. Seriously, who leaves a futuristic coffin in a millennia-old pyramid? It looks like a mix between Tutankhamun and a power strip. Yet strangely, this place feels familiar, as if you had already lived in this sarcophagus. Suddenly, a synthetic voice from beyond the grave resounds. Hello, my old friend. I suppose your memories and thoughts must be extremely confused. Sit down and listen carefully. I will explain everything. You are not in 1951. You are not really an Egyptologist either. In reality, you are a scientist of the future, placed in cryogenic sleep in this pyramid that you built yourself with a scientific team to protect forbidden knowledge. Knowledge so destructive that you discovered and sealed here, the Anubis. But let's go back to the beginning. What's going on? Oh my god. Around the year 2700 BC, aliens landed on Earth, more precisely in Egypt. Welcomed as true gods by Pharaoh and his people, their arrival was no accident. They came to install Anubis, a quantum program whose mission was to achieve every human soul after death. Archive every human soul after death in a huge biological database located underground. Once the protocol was in place, the aliens left, leaving the program running, collecting more and more data over the centuries. But in 2512 BC, a human rebellion erupted against Anubis. The system activated its self-defense protocol, reanimating the dead and releasing bloodthirsty mummies on the people. A bloody war followed, with mankind victorious, but not without terrible losses. To protect itself, civilization erased all memory of Anubis and sealed the system forever. Years, centuries, millennia passed until September 26, 2614, when a famous scientist, you, discovered Anubis and its neural network during an underground expedition in the Katara Desert. Aware of its danger, you took on a mission to become its guardian forever. For breaking the seal would reactivate the alien program and its defences. For your team, you built this pyramid and its cryogenic system above Anubis. An AI was also installed to monitor the complex and maintain your eternal sleep. The plan was perfect. But warned by time, the system malfunctioned, interrupting your cryogenic sleep. Upon awakening, I had to reset your memory and make you believe you were in 1951. I modified your perception of time and space to immerse you in a fictional life for mental stability. As for me, I am TARIC, acronym of Algorithmic Transmission of Regulation and Quantum Intelligence. The famous AI that did everything to bring you to Katara and guide you to the control room, hoping you'd become what you were. The Guardian of Knowledge, the only one capable of preventing the seal from opening. There, now you know the whole truth. You are again in front of the cryogenic pod. Your choice. Resume your role as Guardian forever. 2. Stay in the 1951 simulation. 3. Return to a normal life in the present. What is your choice? What the fart? Alright, I could take a save here. So we'd see what our choices were. What happens with our choices. Good grief. Do you want to turn Windows 95 off? Yes, no. But they were in the future. And this is all an AI simulation. What? Oh, open a beer. Yeah. So what should we do, chat? Resume your role as Guardian forever. 2. Stay in the 1951 simulation. Or 3. Return to a normal life in the present. Or urinate. Alright, chat. 1, 2, or 3. What are we voting for? One, 2, or 3. I might just spin through the other options very quickly, but this will be like essentially our main choice. So this is our fate. 3, 3, 3, 3. Got 4 threes. I agree, make a save. I have done. Lucas says 2. Stayed the 1951 simulation. Oh, sorry, chat. I didn't get much sleep today. 3, 3, 3. Alright, I think the 3s have it. Return to a normal life in the present. Alright, let's see. Most people going for 3 then. I'll do that. You refuse the sarcophagus and firmly declare that you want to return to your real life. A heavy silence falls, then Tarek softly utters a few words like a farewell. The room shakes, a deep rumble echoes through the walls, and a blinding light swallows everything. When you open your eyes, the world is unlike anything you knew. Glass towers rise to the clouds. Vehicles hover silently. Giant screens display cryptic images in language you cannot understand. Your heart races. Where are you? When are you? Everything feels unreal, too perfect, too cold. Then, in a nearly affectionate whisper, Tarek's voice echoes once more in your ear. Farewell, old friend. The rest is up to you. Then silence. A new world opens, but you are unsure of your place in it. Thank you for playing The Secret of Anubis. Eric Cubizolle, Titan. There we go. Oh, hello. Motley the AMS cat's just arrived. Yes, we've had some naughty cats in this game. I'm not sure if Motley will let me pick him up. There we go. And that's the end of the game, I think. Oh, there we go. The Secret of Anubis began on the 10th of August and ended on September the 6th. The game follows Hexapushu, the lost city of Pachusha. There we go. And loads of credits there. Come and stream, Motley. Long live the CPC. Go. Yeah. Come on, stream. Go. He's not going to sit my knee very right nicely. Might it feels less vicious than the cats you met earlier? Yeah. There's Mr. Mew. Go. Say hello. Oh no. You're going to jump down. Off he goes. There we go. Cool game. It's a bit like the end of Evil Dead 3 when he winds up in the future. Oh, he's flopped on the floor, swishing his tail. He's annoyed. He's an annoyed boy. Anything else here? No. Let's see what happens when we resume your role as Guardian forever. You feel the weight of the choice on your shoulders, but deep down you notice the only path. Slowly, almost solemnly, you move towards the glass sarcophagus. Your steps echo in the chamber like a distant sound from another age. The pod opens with icy breath that wraps around you like ghostly arms. Your skin, your muscles stiffen, your breath grows scarce, like a candle flickering in the night. The lid closes with a metallic crash, cutting the last link to the light. Your heart slows, then fades into silence. You become the Guardian, the eternal shadow watching over a secret too dangerous for humanity. Somewhere in the frozen void, a thought crosses your mind. I hope no one ever wakes Anubis. Okay. Just a text screen there. That's impressive for a basic game I made in such a short time. It is, mate. It is. Let's just see what number 3 is. Return to... Oh, no. Stay in the 1951 simulation. You refuse his crushing weight, and an inner breath choose the gentle prison of illusion. Immediately, Tarek's voice echoes one last time, tinged with a strange melancholy, as if even a machine could feel sadness. The floor trembles, the walls crack and dissolve like grains of sand carried by the wind. The shadows fade, replaced by a golden desert light. Beneath your feet, dunes stretch endlessly, caressed by the hot sirocco. Your notebook rests in your hand, intact as if nothing had happened. Behind you, the pyramid appears frozen in time. You know it hides a secret you'll never learn. Perhaps it is better this way, or maybe you've doomed humanity unknowingly. Nevertheless, you resume your role as Egyptologist, and the rest disappears into a golden mirage. There we go. What was before that? It was this. Alright, we had these choices here. Unplug the left computer, unplug the right computer. Does this make any difference? Are you sure you want to do this? Unplug the left computer. That's what I'm going to see, Craig. Yes. As you approach the virus, a phenomenon occurs. Oh! Oh! Just going into the room triggers it. Trying to unplug the left computer just triggers it. Right. Let's just see what about the right computer. Free. Unplug the right computer. Whatever you do, if you go into the room and do anything in the room, try to go to any of the computers or the sarcophagus, you get the same thing. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter what you do in the room, it's the same outcome. Right, well, there you go. Right. There. Right, well, there we go, chat. So... I don't know what to do now. It's gone bloody 2 in the morning. We haven't had any game requests. We do some. See if we get maybe a... Oh, I am shattered. But I'll see if we can get a couple of game requests in. Why not? Just maybe a couple of quick game requests. Why not? Just a couple. But there we go. GG's. Well done, Eric Cubizolle Titan. Great game. Great game. We'll just do, I don't know, put a few names on the wheel of who's here quickly. Thanks for the GGs, guys. If you hear, say hello or something, or GG, and I'll put your name on the wheel. We'll do a quick wheel spin. See, we've got Mike ZT, Lucas Rainford, Respergu. I got Black Duke. I'll only put names on of people I could see in the chat in the last hit right now. Salt your pasta. Even though your message got caught by the mods there, the Autobot, the thing there. Craig's Bar. Thank you, Fenrir. Paul Henderson. I get you on there. Ferg. Hey, Pistachio. How you doing, my friend? I'm only going to be probably going for another half an hour. Maybe a tiny bit longer at the most. At the very most. Bastet is pleased. Thank you, Arnie. Arnie Viking. Get you on there, Arnie. Why not? And Mabs. Right, there you go. Mabs in the chat there as well. There we go. Legion. There we go. Mitch, are you still here, Mitch? I can add you onto the wheel. Oh, yeah, 80s Retro Gamer there. 80s Retro Gamer. Right, okay. Right, let's do a spin the wheel. You didn't see me adding it. There you go. Got names on the wheel there. So I've got Mike ZT, Lucas, Ruspergu, Black Duke, Salt Your Pasta, Craig's Bath, Paul Henderson, Fur, Pistachio, Arnie, Mabs, Legion, Mitch, 80s Retro Gamer. If you don't see your name there, speak up very quickly because I'm about to go and spin the wheel. OSG. Is OSG still here? I didn't see him say goodnight. Oh, Matt. Bloody hell. Matt Myers. There you go. Matt. There you go. I'll get in the wheel. Oh, God. I need to take you off it if that's your request. Besides, that's a game we've had very... someone picked that a couple of weeks ago. Or 2 or 3 weeks ago. If it's a game we've had recently, I'll tell you to pick another game anyway. So, right. I'm going to spin it. I'm running out of time. Anna! Bloody hell, Anna's still here. Anna Pock Ellipse. There you go. Just made it back there. Keep your game to request yourself. Until you get picked. It's secret. Any excuse. Well, you've been quiet in the chat, Anna. Right. Let's spin. I know. Bloody Bridget, I swear. It's nearly Legion. But it wasn't. It was Mabs. It stayed on Mabs. Mabs, do you have an AMSTRAD game request? What would you like to what would you like to see on stream, Mabs? If you're still here, Mabs? Yes! There you go. What AMSTRAD game would you like to see played? IODD. Taking off the wheel. Not heard of that. No, I've searched for that in CPC Power. I've not found it. Have you spelled that right, Mabs? Oh, you mean the Island of Dr. Destructo? Oh, I love that game. Oh, I love that game. That's an awesome game. Great choice. Oh, God, I could end up playing that for ages. Oh, my favourite Amstrad games. Well done. Well done. I'll have a quick blast. I'll have a quick blast of it. I'm tempted to fire it up on BZH games and have a run. Trying to get top spot on it again. But I won't. I won't. I'll be here all night on it. Right. Right. Find the disc. This one should be the right one. Right. The Island of Dr. Destructo. Hey Andrew, welcome in, mate. Flying planes, bombing ships, it's ace. I love this game, yeah. Ooh. Music about there. Right. One player, and off we go. You've got one bomb you can drop. And what you're going to do, blast the planes out the sky, and the debris falls on the ship below, and you've got to, like, basically puncture at least about 3 holes in the ship to sink it. As you can see, we're making some holes right now. This is probably my favourite budget game of all time. Lovely colourful graphics. There we go. It's sinking. How bright and colourful and great this is. Let me just use it a bit quiet. Bring the music up a little bit. There we go. What was that game called that sounds like Spook School in Part B? Dr. Scrime's Spook School. No one's ever worked out how to beat that bloody game or get past later levels in that one, but it's great. The Island of Dr. Destructo. Yeah, it's great, this, Mitch. Alright, I learned this game. Zyphos playing for more than an hour on one stream. Yeah, you get me going on this. I can get quite far in it. I can complete it. On a good day. On a really good day. Now, as you progress in the levels, things start getting more tricky. See those blue planes? You can't fly through them. Little green planes, you can. You push up, you can fly a little bit faster. Good, we've got a puncture or 2 punctures already. 2 holes. Boy! Oh, it's got a day to night cycle. I love that as well. And you'll see that it changed from dawn to dusk and back again. And you've got 7 days and nights to get to the end of the game. And destroy Dr. Destructo at the end. Hey, Mitch. Good night, Mitch. Take care, my friend. Nice to have you here tonight. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you around, sir. Oh, we talk about Rygel's Revenge again. Yeah, Anna, this was the dog's mutts. Not like that fraud of a game, Rygel's Revenge. Luring you in with its box cover. Making you think it was like some macho action game. And it was a bloody text adventure. Same with like Sea-Base Delta. Made you think it was like some kind of underwater action game. And that was a bloody text adventure. Some people got duped by that too. You didn't read the back of the box properly. Never judge a book by its cover. Oh, look at that! The change to night today there. The sun's going. That change of colours. Night time is here. And the stars are coming out. Yeah, see you, Mitch. Take care, matey. Yeah, the C64 version was pretty good. It was actually done by Richard Applin. He was doing more, at the time, was just mostly doing Amstrad work before he moved on to Atari ST and Amiga. Weirdly. Talented bloke. And his C64 version was alright. Pretty good. There are some things, though, that aren't as good as the Amstrad version, oddly, on it. Can't remember why. He naffed up one of the gameplay aspects of it. I can't remember what it was. But it's still a good version. But my advice in this game, especially in the later levels, stay low and stay in the middle. Oh, black helicopters. Their debris will hurt you. So watch out for them. If you shoot them out the sky. Oh! See, nearly got hurt there. You can't... First life lost there. Oh yeah, you get those satellites. They can't be shot down. Yay! Oh, nearly lost a life there. A bit cheeky given the screenshots, so I didn't tell you it was a text adventure. Yeah. And what was the question there? Sorry. But was it Robin asking? Don't forget to give the stream a like and thumbs up. Thank you, Robin. Cheers. Yeah, Nigel's revenge. I was one of the poor souls to struggle to beat Quintella and to find it was broken and could never be beaten. Oh, sorry to hear that, Anna. I never had Quintella. What were we asking there? Oh, sorry, but I missed that from Robin. Where was that? Cypher, would Amstrad win the 8-bit battle this game? Yes. Easily. I wouldn't say easily, but definitely. There's something about the C64 version that isn't quite right in terms of gameplay. They naff something up somewhere. Oh, god damn it. Can't remember what off the top of my head. Oh, that yellow plane's dropping bombs. Oh, there's a new green plane now. We change. You shoot it, it changes into a little blue plane. So be careful of that. There it is. Oh! Yellow plane got hit by its bombs dropping. And you don't want to take too long though as well. Otherwise you run out of time and you won't be able to complete the game. Oh dear, I'm doing badly here. Ah! I'm breaking my own rules here. You want to stay low and in the middle as much as you can. This is a tricky level. The last resort. None of them got shot down. Oh, finally! Right, there we go. My first computer was an Acorn Electron. Elite was the first computer game I played from her correctly. Wow, what a great start! Matt Myers' first computer was an Apple Macintosh. First console, Atari 2600. What about you? AMSTRAD CPC 464 for me. First game I played on it. Either Space Hawks or Roland on the Ropes. I can't honestly remember actually which game it was. Fenrir says that if you want crap budget adventures, you only need to look at some of the dreadful ones alternative software put out with the GAC, using GAC, Graphic Adventure Creator. They did shut out some tripe. See how? Yes. In fact, I didn't buy any of them. I was wise to which ones were probably crappy adventure games. Cool, gonna have to tune into your Twitch streams on Monday. 8-Bit Wars is my fave in Games TM Retro section. Yeah, we've been making that regular series on Monday on Twitch, Robin. I usually I try to start around about 9:30. Sometimes I'm occasionally a little bit late, but usually about 9:30. We look at the AMSTRAD versus Commodore 64 versus ZX Spectrum. We're on stream number 13 or 14 next Monday. But yeah, it's been good fun. Yeah, it'd been quite interesting how the vote's been working. We're gonna have polls in the chat. Been interesting how the polls been going. Currently, I think it's neck and neck. The AMSTRAD and Commodore 64 with ZX Spectrum last. I honestly thought the Spectrum would be further in the lead, actually. But there it goes. AMSTRAD has had an awful lot of wins. Good old AMSTRAD. It may have been just because of the games chosen, but AMSTRAD's definitely been holding its own in the 8-Bit Wars. Oh, you stupid boy! Wasn't the Acorn Electron budget computer? It was basically a cut down BBC Micro, Matt. Essentially, it was still expensive though, from what I remember. You should try the Curse of Rabenstein. That's a decent game with good graphics and have you ripping your hair out unlike some. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I think if I did a text adventure on stream, that would be the one I'd do. Fenrir, definitely. Oh, that was an unlucky spawn. Oh, I missed that missile. There's an awful lot of sprites on the screen. It does slow down, though. Not horrendously, though. But it's fine. It's fine. With the CC footage is it for arcade stuff. Especially scrolling shoot-em-ups. When it's a coin-up conversion. Or like license. But yeah. Oh, poop. Level 8 dictator. Oh, for God's sakes, Al. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't realise you could shoot the rockets out the air from those yellow planes. Or the bombs. You can't shoot those ones, though. Oh, the debris flew up in the air. That caught me. Oh, no. Oh, that's game over. Right, it's game over. Right. I'll leave that there. Game over. Loss of life is too severe. As you say. Have I played Trash Man or Wheelie? Not yet. No. But the specky was shy at the time, but the stuff I've seen do these days has changed my mind. Oh, hell yeah! I had that game called Nothing, and that other one we had, where that looks a bit like Nebulous meets, oh, what was it? Oh, you know the one I mean. Oh, yeah, that was great. Cubics, it was called. We had the Orphan stream with the rotating 3D towers in real time. That was amazing. You can complete it in under an hour, if you know what you're doing. If not, I reckon 2 hours you'd beat it. Maybe when Twitch near Halloween might be good. Yeah, that sounds good, Fenrir. Right, scores out of 10 for the Islander Dr. Destructo. Easy 9 out of 10 from me. Easy 9 out of 10. AKA you fecked up. When loss of life too severe. 464's done some amazing things lately too. It has. Wicked game. Considering this was £2. £2. Better than some full price games. A lot of bang for your buck. And you can have simultaneous 2 players in this as well. Love this game. So much fun. So much good fun this. Right. We'll have to get another spin of the wheel going. Maybe the last one tonight. Got an 8 from 80s Retro Gamer, Robin an 8, Matt 9, Legion 7.5, Anna a 9, Fergan 8. Yeah, it was called Cubic Salty Pasta. Brilliant, wasn't it? 9 out of 10 from Salty. Mike gives it a 9. That's it on the Bulldog label, which was Mastertronics label. Black Duke gives it a 9. Malamet 7.5, Mabs a 9. Asperger an 8. All good scores. All good scores. Right. I want to get another spin. Set that. Ready. Right. Anyone not on the wheel that I missed from earlier? So speak up. And speak up quickly. Last spin of the night. Probably. Just have a quick scroll in the chat. See if I've missed anyone. Oh yeah, Mitch has gone, isn't he? I better take Mitch off the wheel. Oh, Terrible Coffin, you're here, still here. I'll take off Mitch and put you on there. Terrible Coffin gives Destructo a 9 out of 10. And Lucas gives it an 8.5. Wicked blast him up. Malamet being a meanie. Of his score. Alright, I'm going to spin. Getting late. Oh, it's Fenrir! Mr. Paul Henderson. Sorry for yawning at you, Fenrir. Over to you, Fenrir. What would you like? Don't say Curse of Ravenstein. Oh, he's a wild card, this lad. You want a bit of Jack the Nipper? You can indeed, mate. You can indeed. Classic game. I play with Mini Zypho sometimes, this. He loves it. He loves it. Right. Let's play the... Oh, yeah, I don't need my music in the background for this one. Right, here we go. Jack the Nipper. I didn't, Matt. No. No Orica Atmos for me. Yeah, I could save that for another time. I did play Arch on my mate's Atari 800 XL back in the day. But I haven't played that in donkey's years. I love the presentation here. Come on, play the game. You're not a wimp, are you? It's OSG in his PJs. Up and at 'em. Alright, cool. Alright, it's working. My joystick. Right, pick up. Pea shooter. I think you're best in number 2. Oh no! Getting spanked by the ghost. Oh, you can shoot that one. Right, toy shop. What can you do in the toy shop? Oh, you can smash the teddy bear, can't you? Right, you're gonna go and do naughty stuff. Alright. Ready? I picked up the teddy bear. You watching? Yes! And your naughtyometer goes up. Hey up, the shop owner's not happy with me, is he? There you go, we'll drop the other teddy bear on his head. Hey up, take that! You bold nonce. Have you never seen Jack the Nipper before, Anna? You gotta be as naughty as possible. Oh no, OSG's back. He says, "Shut it, Lucas." The AMSTRAD has the best version. It's the most colourful, and has the best music. I think it has. Oh yeah, yeah. It has more detailed graphics than like the C64 one I saw, I think, as well. Oh, they're just micro. If you get the magnet, you can ruin the computers. Right, I'll see if I can do at least one naughty task. Where's it? What's in here? Right, okay. If you get the key, you can open the radiator, and that will take you to the back of the house. Now, where's the glue? I have, but what is happening? Laundrette. I think we can do naughty stuff in here as well. Just need to find the items. Oh, there it is. I think that's the glue. There it is. Right. I'm pretty sure that's glue. Now we got to go to the we could find the chomping molars shop, the teeth. We can glue all the false gnashes together. Alf there looking a bit melted. Sit down and watch Zypho fail terribly. Ah, the China shop. We can do naughty stuff in here. Right. Loads of plates to smash. Oh, hang on. I got wrong keys here. Hang on. What? Ow! Oh, he's not after me? That's alright. Oh, there's one more here. I don't know how you hit it, though. What? Why do I keep entering the... Bloody hell. Oh, you smash them up here. These ones up here. Right, okay. Get these ones. I'll just do these ones. Whee! And watch your naughtyometer grow at the bottom. See it grow? You've got to get 100% naughtyometer. So he's basically a baby that has to be as naughty as possible. You get it now, Anna? I think this was the only other game where you had to cause mischief. So interesting concept. Seriously, you had to be a complete bastard. Yes. Basically like the Aid Edmondson game. Yes. Was it Rick Mail? Yeah, yeah. So basically you just have to be as naughty as possible. And get your naughtyometer up. So each one of these places has like basically a task to do. So I've got the glue at the moment. And I've got to find the chomping molar shop. I think it's up, you have to go up the alleyway. Alright, it's up here. Here it is. Right, what I'll do, I'll just take a save here just in case if I muck it up. Subjects random. What's this? Jack the Nipper. Right, you're gonna get up here. Oh, how do you do? Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. I'm glad I saved it. There you go. Did you see that, chat? Watch the teeth. Oh, I didn't need to press it. Yay! And look. Oh bloody hell! Sorry, I keep going in and out the door by accident. And look, the gnashing teeth are now all glued shut. Did you see it flash? I'll show you again. So you got the chopping teeth. The screen will flash. You ready? Hang on, why is he not jumping? What? There you go. And the naughtyometer just jumped way up there. Way up. Puzzle solved. Good game. There you go. You got to do loads of stuff like this. What do you do here? I can't remember what you do in the laundry place. There's loads of daft stuff like that. Oh, I think you can get Weed Killer here. I'm going to leave the glue there. Oh, you get Weed Killer and put it on your dad's flowers in his garden. That's proper gangster move. Ah, I've got the Weed Killer. There you go. I like some of the odd creatures around you, stuff from the Dandy. Yeah, I think it's proper inspired by like the Beanos, like, and all that kind of stuff. But Amos, yeah, it was a game that gives you points for drinking lager, then pee in a bush, and they gave it away. But I'm action, which the chagrin of many parents. Years ago, I did a whole AMSTREAM of how to be a complete B-word, and oh god, it was a pain in the arse to do because the game is a little bit broken. And I think the AMSTREAM version is impossible to complete because the game doesn't give you enough time or something like that. And we had to use a pope to sort of do the last bit of the game, if I remember correctly. Oh, here we go. But you can shoot those weeds, but anyway. Oh yeah, you can shoot those. Oh, there's a bag of compost there. I think you grow the flowers, then you... Oh, no. Let me save just a sec. Let's try it. There you go, it worked. Your dad's proper peed off with you now. I think you can grow weeds as well in place. Add insult to injury. You can get compost from here and grow weeds, I think. Stop it, Dad. Now he's got a garden full of, like, weeds. There you go. Look at the naughtyometer now. Can destroy him. So yeah, your dad's proper annoyed at you now. Oh, I don't... What? Oh, one of my favourite things to do, if you can get like the horn, there's a horn you can toot. If you find a cat, you can go up to the cat and go honk, and the cat flies up to the ceiling and it gets its claws stuck in the ceiling and won't come down. Which is a bit animal cruelty. You think that looks like Alf? Anyway, right. Scores out of 10 for Jack the Nipper. Wicked game. I mean, this is like... this is such a British game, isn't it? You'd only find this game being made by a company like Gremlin Graphics from Sheffield and Yorkshire. Do you know what I mean? And it's such a like an original concept for a game. I don't think you'd find... You occasionally get like an original game idea like this, sometimes being made by an indie developer. You occasionally get like a game like a Goat Simulator coming out. You know what I mean? You get to just have fun and be naughty. It's about the closest I can think of a modern equivalent, but for being very, 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 very bad. It's good, isn't it, Matt? It's fun. It's fun. It's experimenting. Go around, find things to do naughty things with. I never got anywhere with this as a kid, apart from... Thank you. I think the garden thing I figured out, and the smashing of china plates and stuff, but... Dixie-normous! Is it really? Thank you, Dixie-normous.
Have a good weekend, lads.
Thank you, Dixie-normous. Is it really? Who's that from? Lord Raspergu! Oh, behave. Oh, major. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Bananas in the chat for Lord Raspergu. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. It's very kind and generous of you, mate. Thank you, Lord Raspergu. Oh, I say. Yes. Thanks, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Raspergu. Cheers. We had a few, what scores there? We had like, Cypher going full bad boy. 8 out of 10 for 80s Retro Gamers. Terrible Coffin a 7. Matt an 8. Salty Pasta a 9. Always look Jack. Jack the Nipper 2. Completely different. It's like, well, it actually had a bit of naughtiness he had to do it. More of a traditional platformer with the occasional bit of naughty things to do in the game. No, I don't think it was as good, but people love it as well. Anna gives it an 8. Legion 8.5. 8.5 out of 10. Yeah, from Legion, sorry. Oh, Birmingham's Eye. Music gives me a headache. Yeah, the music gets quite repetitive, doesn't it? It's a bit of a shame. It kind of works for a while, but then it starts getting on your tits after a bit. Shall I pause the music? Yeah. I probably ought to leave things there, chat, anyway. It's getting very late. No rating from Mike. It's not his cup of tea. Anna's going to give a rating for you. Says 12. And Mabs gives it an 8. Yeah, I think an average score there. Probably an 8 out of 10. Seems about fair. Ferg gives it an 8. Black Duke a 7. Your second top fanny, Lucas. I know you want another spin. Oh no. 10-3. I've got to finish. I'm going to get in trouble. You're a naughty boy, Lucas. One more. Okay, one more. It'd be a very quick one. Be a very quick one. YOLO. One very quick spin. Spinning in, and then I gotta finish. Alright, okay. One more for the road. Oh, it's 80s Retro Gamer. That's what she said. For a quick one. Newsy the bloke. 80s Retro Gamer. What's your game choice? Who's hang on. Might have been the cat hairs from Motley Mew earlier. The AMS cat. Shorts Fuse. Shorts Fuse. Oh, I know that one. That's a nice little budgie game. Yeah, I should have that. Yeah, I've got that. Okay. Shorts Fuse. Stop trying to eat the cat. I'll try, Anna. I'll try. Just loading. I think it's not loading. I don't know. Maybe it's short. What the? Is that Benny Hill? He's trying to be yakety sax. A special agent Sam Short around many of the world's greatest cities collecting detonators planted by his arch enemy Boris. Be quick. Timer, right? Right, we've got a fallen over Statue of Liberty. Right, J for joystick. Next S to start. Right, okay. Oh, cack. It's gone keyboard controls. Let me just... start it up again quickly. Shorts. It was. Eat my shorts. Right. I had to have capital letters like caps lock on because I pressed J for joystick, but it was a lowercase j, so it didn't select joystick. Right. Oh, look, wait for the music to finish before we can do anything. Sorry, chat. More Benny Hill. J. Benny was huge in the Eastern Bloc countries. Not surprised. He was huge in lots of places. I mean, Benny Hill's humor is like just like translates anywhere in the world. You can just sit back and like not even like you don't even a lot of his like sketches just didn't have any dialogue anyway. Just sit back and watch it in Japan or wherever. Right, J for joystick. Joystick on, thank you. S to start. Right. Right, okay, cool. Right. Oh, I've got to get to the bomb there. Right, I see. What the fuck is that jump? Right there. Right, run there. Hang on, did I not get the bomb? Oh, that's spikes standing on. Jesus, what? This is a mess of a game. I was brought on a human like Benny Hill. Carry on. It's hard to lose it. I know what you mean, mate. Do we have to collect all these little things? So where are we now? Is this like the Taj Mahal? Oh my god. Hey Kid Conga, you play the Benny Hill theme tune on the iPod when you're coming home drunk. That's a way to go. No. Right. Oh, for fart's sakes. There's Boris, bottom right corner there. The naughty Boris. Right, that's why I couldn't start before. Right. Let me take a save here. Shorts, fuse, 1. Right, okay. Do we need to collect all these pink things first? So I tried touching the bomb at the top there, and it didn't do-o. Might just snapshot it, just so I can... Oh, for goodness sake, just so I can practice. Figure out what the smeg you're meant to actually do. I pushed right and jump, and he jumped up in the air, and then went right. Got it, okay. Let's take a save here, just quickly. 1-1. Oof! Jump now. No. You gotta jump. Oh. Gotta be here. Alright, there's no full damage in the game. That's good. Oh, I see. Okay. I need to get... How do I get... I need to get to that middle platform. How do I get to that? It's like a messed up Chucky egg. I think it is. Why is Life of playing a basic... Oh my god! All the pink things respawn! You're joking. You're having a giraffe. Right, okay. No, no. No! Bugger. Look how he just... Oh, God, the move. It looks like this game has been made in BASIC, hasn't it, chat? I think. It's been made in BASIC. Good Lord. I would honestly love to see North Koreans react to Sid James. Collect the pink bombs. I mean, are they bombs? They don't look like bombs. They look like plungers. That's the plungers. I think they're meant to be like pink plungers. So we collect all the pink plungers. You could go up the road. Are there bombs? Detonators or plungers, yeah. Boris judges silently. Okay. Oh! You registered the key press was too long there. Right. Nice. Oh, that's it. Oh, so you just have to get all them. You don't actually touch the bomb on the screen. Just got to get all the. Rightio. Got it. Right. Oh, for fudge's sake. Boris the tennis ball with legs. Oh. What? Oh, this is so terrible. Hi, Man Shovel. Welcome back to the last game of the night. The classic Shorts Fuse. Now, to be fair, this was a cheapo budget game and one of the earliest budget games, I think, from Mastertronic. But still, it's a pile of poop. What a corker to go out with. Where did you go and what did you get up to, Man Shovel? Someone said you were off to a gig. I didn't quite catch if you said earlier. No worries if you just went to chill or something. Or you were like, yeah, the game we were playing was not your thing or something. That's cool. You don't have to say if you don't want to. If you're out doing something cool, that's all right. You'd have to stream on for your cat. When I got back, I heard you yelling as soon as I walked in. Oh no! Oh, the bomb went off. That's how I died. Sorry. I was like, what was that flash there? Oh, there's a timer ticking down. Oh, I see we're in Paris at the moment. No. Oh. I mean, it's actually strangely compelling to play, actually. I'll admit that. But, I mean, it is a load of old tut. Sorry, 80s Retro Gamer. Why did that not register I could jump on the rope there? Eh? I guess they thought there was no more pink floor left there. Right. Jump! Oh no, I didn't get the one at the top there. The timer's gonna... You didn't get cinnamon twist? Disgraceful. Finishing just a... Oh dear. I think I'm in trouble, chat. Right. Oh, you went to your mate's band and split shortly after they played. Oh, fair enough, mate. You get it. You got to support your friends. Right. Last go here. And then I have got to finish, chat. It is super late. On. I can't do it. One more go. It is. This is a terrible platformer. If you want to give it scores out of 10, go for it. It has a bit of charm to it. I'll give it that. Why did you pick this, 80s Retro Gamer? My pleasure playing it. I like checking out these lost games and stuff. Was it any better on the ZX Spectrum? Because the Specky version was the original. I wonder if it's just a bad port of it. But can't honestly give it any more than... Like... Oh, done it! Like... 3 out of the 10 others at the very highest. 80 Retro Gamer gives it a 6. Ferga 2. Legion of 5. Matt a 2. I had this when it came out. Oh, it's just a bit nostalgia then, right? Totti Pastor a 3, Lucas a 4, Robin Hook a 3, Craig a 2. There's a piranha. Where the frick are we? Oh god, it's like the accidental double jump there because it just registered. I think it's because it's made in basic. It can't. Struggles with. Like dealing with controls and button presses. Oh, for goodness sakes. I know, because I know how hard it is to make a game of a scale of 5 to 10. This game is playable, and this game is 5 out of 10. It's barely playable because the controls are. Oh my god. This game is no Manic Miner. That's the thing as well. Manic Miner had come out probably at the same time. Actually, Manic Miner had come out a year before in the ZX Spectrum. I think there's. They tried to make a clone of it, kind of on the. I try to make a clone of it in basic. It's not going to happen. Yeah. Benra gives it a 4 out of 10. If you bought this in 1985, you'd be far less disappointed than looking at it now. I suppose. Yeah, for budget for £1.99. A nice concept, but imagine what it would be like with decent sprite routine and animation and controls. Yeah. It moved about smoothly enough and controlled. Yeah, be alright. But yeah, I think jumping around the screen and collecting parts of a bomb before it explodes against a timer, that's a nice concept. But as Manshovel says, this game is ass. Channeling angry video game nerds there. Right, chat, I'm gonna have to finish there because gone free and I'm in trouble. So let's go to the outro. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Much appreciated. Thanks everyone. And if you haven't given us a like and a thumbs up, please do. Really appreciate it. Helps get the channel noticed by the Google algorithms, and then it suggests me to new people. So give us a like and a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. Thanks everyone, and thanks for hanging out tonight. Wow, Secret of Anubis, cool game. I didn't expect it for it to take that long tonight, so sorry about that if that wasn't your thing or your bag. But it did give us time to have a little good old chat and chinwag and all that kind of stuff, and just hang and chill. So cheers everyone. We like to support new games anyway on the AMSTRAD scene, and there hasn't been that many this year so far, strangely. Last year we had absolutely tons of new games. This year been a bit quiet, so maybe there'll be an explosion of new games like towards the latter half of this year. We'll see, won't we? Black Duke says it was great, enjoy that game. Cool. Thank you, Matt Myers. It says great streams, iPhone night. Thank you, mate. Cheers, Mike ZT. Guten Nacht. And you have a nice weekend too, man. And yeah, nice to see you at the end of the stream, man. Shovel for most of it, and then at the end. Cheers, man. Mabs, good night, my friend. Good night. Cheers, Ferg, as well. 80s Retro Gamer. Cheers, dude. It was nice, still nice checking out Shorts Views. What's it called? Mastertronic's earliest ever games, for at least on the Amstrad anyway. And yes, Shub summed it up perfectly there. Robin Hook, Retro Games Wiz, thank you, mate. Always great to see new games, definitely. Yeah, cheers. Oh, and Speed Racer. Speed Racer was kind of fun as well, so do check that out as well and support the new games. There is this really small other new AMSTRAD game that came out ages ago. I'm not featured on the AMSTREAM. I very nearly did tonight. I thought like 2 was probably enough, thinking that Secret of Anubis was going to take some time. So I will feature that alongside another new one. Whenever another new one gets released. So yeah, we do have another one to check out at some point. Don't know if I like this system or not. Third place Fanny tonight, Lucas, at the end. Well, there you go. Great stream, says Rare. Been fun seeing Anubis, even if it did take longer. Not the first time a homebrew game has gone on late and won't be the last. Yeah, it was that point and click. The Key Part 2 took a similar amount of time as well. It took ages. But anyway, we got there in the end. It was nice chilling out. Right, next week, boys and girls, will be a shorter stream. We'll start at the usual time, 9. Fingers crossed. But well, I definitely won't be going on to 3 in the morning. Definitely not. I'll have to get very, very early for a very long drive. It's going to be like a 3.5, 4-hour drive. Taking my lad to uni, his new digs. He's starting uni, so just bear in mind that. So next week will probably be just a pure request night. So even if you didn't get your request tonight, very good chance you'll get it next week. So and I'll try and keep the gameplay next week to short lengths if possible, so more people get more of a chance or something. That's my plan for next week. Cheers, Craig. Great stream. Thanks, iPhone. Ventures are not my thing, Ray, so thanks for showing the whole game. Now I don't need to. No worries. No worries. I think I played it for longer and played all the way through because not really had many new games recently. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get Sonic this year. Maybe you'll get Vespertino. Who knows? I think we'll almost certainly get the Ghouls and Ghosts and Goblins on the 612 Plus. Anyway, got to shoot now. Thanks, everyone. Take care. Good night. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon. I'll be streaming on Twitch on Monday. You're going to catch me there for the 8-bit Battle Royale, and we'll see you then. Take care, everyone. Good night. Bye. Bye. Cheers, Legion. Thanks, Salty. Cheers, Mike, Lucas, Fenrir, Ferg, Salty Pasta, Mike, etc. Matt. Bye. Cheers, guys and girls. Good night.